Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, here we are, smack dab in the middle of the week. We call it Wild Card Wednesday. These Instagram features have been killing this week. I'm sure today's going to be a great one. Well, wakey, hands off those cupcakies. Killer Cody is back on with us, fresh out of bed, head-to-head challenge. This guy wrote it. It was his first time in the Hall of Fame last year, first time in the tournament, wrote it down to the last game of the year. Just came up short with Adam the Cop. He's going for win number 2. Fresh out of bed, head-to-head, 620. Pierce the Veil tickets, you're getting them in homeroom on the Fun Fact Flashback. I think I got some good fun facts for you today. And some one of them's going to be a notable birthday. Don't Be a Pig is the name of the game we were going to play yesterday. We moved it to today. The gun game was too great yesterday. Deftones tickets on the chopping block if you're the winner of Don't Be a Pig. We'll play at 7:20. We got a world premiere. We're going to play this new Lumineers song at 8:20 this morning, and I think it already played on the overnight, but it'll be a world premiere for us. We also have Monster Jam tickets in that 8 o'clock hour. BuzzFest tickets at 9:10. 9:10 we'll get the BuzzFest tickets, and then a bunch more. Now, I don't see advisories or anything like that. It is cold, though, okay? It's about, what does it says? It feels like 29 outside right now. It is currently 36, so no freezing or anything like that. Mostly cloudy today, and later on we'll see highs of 45. Alex has been holding it down. Good morning. What are Houston's headlines?
Well, good morning, Rod. Good morning, homeroom. A fast-moving wildfire has threatened homes and forced thousands of people in California to evacuate their homes. It's being fueled by the Santa Anita winds. The fire is in the California Palisades, which is also some of the most expensive real estate in California.
Yeah.
Not that matters, but it's still just it's a tragedy that's going on. And officials are warning of worsening wind conditions that could force more residents to flee over the coming days. We'll definitely keep you guys posted on anything that happens new in that story. Jimmy Carter's body is going to lie in state in the U.S. Capitol Rotunda for the next several days so that Congress members can pay their respects. The former president's going to be then laid to rest at his home in Georgia next to his wife. Carter passed away back on December 29th at the age of 100. The NFL playoffs are a big deal, so some teams will be offering giant-sized food items to their playoff menus this weekend. The Texans are going to be one of those teams. They'll be offering what's called a bigger-than-Texas tamale. It's pretty much just a giant tamale with meat, chili sauce, and salsa. That seems pretty awesome.
I mean, is there one person that's seeking this out? It's a Texans playoff game.
Yeah, some...
Like, get your mind right. Your mind is on the game.
But it's probably somebody's wife that is going to just get to post it on Instagram.
I guess.
Like their husband drags them to a game, your boyfriend drags you to a game, and you're like, well, look at this. It's a giant tamale, everybody. If you're in Arrowhead Stadium, the Chiefs are going to have touchdown toast, which is just a massive brick of French toast with berry sauce and vanilla cream. And in the godforsaken city of Philadelphia, the Eagles are going to offer what's called a pretzel john, which is a giant pretzel in the shape of the Eagles logo that comes with green mustard. Sounds terrible. But yeah, you can go see all that on our food blog page today.
Okay.
If you like horror movies, you can now watch The Shining at the Overlook Hotel. For the movie's 45th anniversary, you're going to be able to go up to the Timberline Lodge in Mount Hood, Oregon, which was used for the exterior shots of the hotel in the movies. The interior was all filmed in England, so it's just the exterior shots. Special screening is not going to be until October 5th, but tickets are $75 a person. It also includes access to the lodge for the day, so you can take all your scary pictures you want, and you can get a discounted rate if you want to stay in the spooky hotel.
The horror movie crowd is dedicated, and there will be people that will make that.
It's going to sell out immediately.
They'll make that pilgrimage for sure.
Yeah. This will be packed. BuzzFest co-headliner Marilyn Manson celebrated his 56th birthday with a party in Hollywood. Some guests included Billy Corgan of the Smashing Pumpkins. He invented birthdays. I don't know if you know that. Filter's Richard Patrick, Falling Reverse's Ronnie Radke, and John 5 from Motley Crue. In a video of the celebration with guests singing him happy birthday, Manson also announced that he was celebrating 4 years of sobriety. So good on Marilyn Manson, and happy birthday to our co-headliner of BuzzFest. That's Houston's headlines. Now to Alex for sports.
Alex, sports.
Rockets got a win last night. They beat the Wizards 135 to 112. Jalen Green had 29 points in the night to lead all players in scoring. Jalen Green absolutely went off in that game. Rockets are now 24 and 12 on the season. They're going to have a day off before playing the Grizzlies tomorrow night in Memphis. That is what's going on in sports.
Okay, here we go. Off to a great start already. Who's up? Who's ready to rock? We're going to be busy, as we always are. We're always busy around here. First phone call could be all yours. Jump ball. 713-212-5945, the most interactive show on the radio. Let's begin. 94.5 The Buzz, Tonic, if you could only see. Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome aboard on this Wild Card Wednesday. It's your brother Rod and the twins. We're ready to rock your Wednesday, your Wild Card Wednesday. I already took a look, and welcome to your new number one, Alex.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, welcome to your new number one. I know there's only been 3 features on the year, but in the shuffling of Monday and Tuesday and today, I'm just saying.
I'm looking forward to it.
Number one with a bullet. So, lots of stuff for you on Links and Guests this morning. Chili is working away like a little cobbler, like a little internet cobbler. He is crafting all of those links that I sent to him this morning. We're going to be talking tattoos today on the show. I know yesterday was Tattoos Day, but I just saw in the news. I'm not 100% sure if it's real. A 9-year-old, with their parents' permission, got a tattoo in Arizona. It's legal with your parents' permission.
Yeah.
My question is, should a child under 18 with parental permission be allowed to get a tattoo?
I did without parental permission.
Right. I know you did. Jackass.
Well, not me. Brian Keel technically did.
So I've got a poll question already up on the X, talking tattoos today on the show. I got a Hooters waitress, very attractive, young gal, got pulled over by the cops, and she's flirting with this guy so hard to get out of a DUI. The cop posted the whole video. And she is just shamelessly thinking that, hey, this is how I get out of things. She's not getting out of this one. I got the mugshot and all of that. So, again, we're going to be focusing in on the Crazy Criminal blog page, looking at girls. I got fun facts for you this hour. And then we got Killer Cody back, fresh out of bed, head-to-head challenge. He was absolutely... You can't say he was lights out because he didn't win the whole tournament, but he was just about lights out.
He was as close as you could be.
Yeah, he wrote it down to the second game or the last game of the year. He was the second best player of 2024. Here we are at 2025, and he's already back on playing. And he destroyed Slow Fast Andrew yesterday. So that's coming up this hour.
The Horseshoes and Hand Grenades tour. That's what Cody's on right now.
Okay, I like that. We're going to introduce you to Lindsay, who we're just going to mention her, but we'll meet her tomorrow. She's the one that was chosen to come in. First listener ever invited to come in and play Read My Lips.
Am I supposed to, hate her now?
I don't know. You
Because
do.
we might play her?
But you play Chili and you don't hate on him.
That's true.
So,
okay, let's just keep it peaceful.
I'm not telling you what to do.
I'll keep
I'm
it
just
peaceful
saying,
if Chili promises
you
to
have,
also be peaceful.
You have played the game without hate in your heart.
That's true.
Every other week.
Yeah, very, very good point.
For the last
But that's what I'm used to when it's not Chili. I'm used to having to have hate in my heart.
I see people are up this morning.
It's now time for the first phone call of the day.
Looks like Dennis is up. Dennis!
Good morning.
Hey, Dennis, good morning. You got the first phone call today. How are you?
I'm doing good.
What would you like to talk about?
I wanted to see if you have seen there's a documentary on Netflix for Norman's Rare Guitars.
Well, you know I love a documentary, Dennis. I have not heard of this.
Apparently it's in L.A. where everyone buys guitars from. Dave Grohl and Tom Petty, everyone's been there. It's very good. I watched it last night.
Do you have to be super geeky guitar guy? Because, there's a couple of drummer documentaries out there that I think are good, but I think if you're not a drummer, they might not be as interesting. So do they make it interesting to learn about these guitars?
Yes, absolutely. I don't play guitar. I love music, but I don't play guitar, but I really enjoyed the documentary.
Can I ask you about a very specific guitar? If it's mentioned?
Sure.
Kirk Hammett has a guitar. It's called the Greenie. And one of the original founding members of Fleetwood Mac, his last name was Green, and he went crazy and sold the guitar, and then it became like the holy grail of guitars. And I think
Peter Green.
Peter Green, thank you. And he kind of went nuts. And then it went through a bunch of different people, but Kirk Hammett now has it, and he paid $2 million for it. I don't know if that's the most expensive one, but does that guitar get mentioned?
It did not. This guy, he's been selling rare guitars for 50 years, and that's apparently where everyone goes to buy guitars in L.A.
Okay, and you're saying Netflix is streaming this?
Yes, Netflix.
Okay.
Is the Colts owner, Jim Irsay, does he make any appearances in there? Because he owns, a lot of the rarest guitars ever.
Yeah, he does.
And maybe he got
I don't
him
believe
there.
that was mentioned either.
Really? Okay.
He probably just gets a guy to go to auction and buy it for him.
It sounds like Alex, Dennis, and I need to get together and make a documentary on the interesting guitars that we know about.
I think we should.
Right?
All
The
right.
real story people need to see.
Dennis, Happy New Year to you. Thank you. I will check that out.
Happy New Year to you.
Thanks, Dennis. All right, here we go. On the flip, got a rec check for you. We'll find out what's trending, and then we'll get set up for the fresh out of bed head-to-head.
Houston's Rock, Houston's alternative. And home of the Rod Ryan Morning Show. 94.5 The Buzz.
I have never, since I've been talking about Red Mountain weight loss, gotten more emails about it. A lot of you this new year are saying that this is the year that you want to lose weight. You want to jumpstart that weight loss. You're asking me questions about Red Mountain weight loss. They've specialized in medical weight loss for over 30 years. They've helped over 1 million people lose weight. They can help you lose weight faster. They got medical supervision. Okay, you got to check in. You're not going at this alone. They offer both semaglutide and tirzepatide, the breakthrough GLP-1 medications that everyone's talking about. You're like, well, I don't know, Rod, which one's for me? I don't know. That's why they've got medical supervision. Okay, they've got experts over there that are going to talk to you. You will not go at this alone. Now, at Red Mountain, it's going to cost less than half the price of Ozempic. That's how everyone's losing weight right now. So for a limited time, they're taking $100 off all their GLP-1 programs to jumpstart your weight loss. Lose 15 pounds by this time next month. Don't wait. Lose that weight. Book your appointment at redmountainweightloss.com. All right. Welcome back. Good morning, homeroom. Thank you guys for joining us in this first hour. I'm getting set up here for the Fresh Out of Bed head-to-head challenge. I mean, are you going to sit around and wait till Killer Cody does his thing and then call in? Or do you want to beat one of the best players of 2024? I don't know. It's your call. Mostly cloudy today. I see a 10% chance of rain. We're going to start talking about more rain as we get into the weekend, but not so much today. High today of around 45, so not even as warm as we got yesterday. All right. So all kinds of crazy things trending. What do you got?
Well, the number one thing I see everywhere on Twitter right now is the Palisades fire in California going on. We talked about that in headlines. It's just thousands of people having to evacuate homes, lots of damage being done. The videos that are coming out just are terrifying, and people kind of trapped in their homes almost.
These are in densely populated areas where these fires are. A lot of times when we talk about the California fires, they're up in the mountains, and it still affects people. It's still awful.
Absolutely.
But this is a ton of people, and the evacuation that's happening, and it's not far from L.A. It's the number one story today. It's our headline, and it's the number one thing that's trending. So we're wishing everybody out there the best.
Also trending today is Justin Verlander. He signed a one-year deal with the San Francisco Giants yesterday. I mean, what they were saying on the news, he could be the player of his generation. Very, very likely. He did a lot for the Astros here, and the Astros are actually going to get to see JV and the Giants in their second home series this year, March 31st through April 2nd at Daikin Park, which still feels weird to say, but JV will be coming back to town pretty early on in the year. He's making some money, and this is at the tail end of his career. Astros are looking forward. Giants are trying to do something differently.
Yeah, I have nothing but great things to say about JV and his time here in Houston. It was awesome.
No one's ever going to boo that guy.
Nope. It was awesome having him here.
No normal person is ever going to. I don't know. Chili, are you going to boo JV if he comes back?
Oh, he
was an anti-Watt guy leaving.
Yeah. Nah, not him. I mean,
okay.
The Astros could have signed him, and they didn't. So, it's a fair. It's business.
When you go into the Baseball Hall of Fame, you go in as a team.
You can pick the team you want.
He won't go in as an Astro.
Put a hat.
Does he go in as a Detroit Tiger?
If that was the first team that ever drafted him,
that was the team he was on. That was, I don't know, because he almost had just as good of a career with the Astros. I would lean Tigers, but it's not going to be the Giants, I'll tell you that much.
No.
It's not going to be the Mets.
But there's a chance that he would pick us.
It's definitely possible.
Go in.
I would say he's probably going to lean towards the Tigers.
Me too. I think that.
And then Gulf of America is also trending.
The Gulf of America. You're like, what? In a press conference yesterday, Trump said the Gulf of Mexico will be renamed the Gulf of America. Now, you don't got to invade. Like, I know he wants Canada and he wants Greenland. And
you can't invade a Gulf.
He wants Panama. He's like, it's a beautiful ring. It covers a lot of territory. What a beautiful name. So I don't know if there's any paperwork that needs to happen, but he just said he's going to start referring to it as the Gulf of America.
I kind of like it. Right? Like, why would you want more America stuff? That's pretty sick.
Not even in there. Making changes.
That's what's trending on 94.5 The Buzz. That threw me off, man.
Hashtag Gulf of America.
I don't hate it.
All right. Where's our guy here?
Well, good morning, everybody. Killer Cody is back on the scene. Last year was my first trip to the Fresh Out of Bed Head-to-Head Hall of Fame, and I rode the brackets to the last game of the year. But I have unfinished business because I didn't win it all. So now I'm your Fresh Out of Bed Head-to-Head one-day champion. I'm 4 games away from getting back in the hall. Join me on Wednesday when I'll make it win number 2, bitches.
If you missed that game yesterday, he sounds like he's in championship form. So every phone line's ringing. People want to play him. Here's the Chili Peppers on the Buzz. 94.5 The Buzz, Red Hot Chili Peppers and Black Summer. Rod Ryan Show on a Wild Card Wednesday. Thank you for joining us in homeroom. I got no advisories, just other than my advice is wear something warm this morning, a sweater, a hat. I had to put a toque on. My head was cold. Mostly cloudy today. Highs of around 45. It's in the low 30s right now, but we're not freezing. Feels like 29 outside. Let's play a game.
It's time for the Fresh Out of Bed Head-to-Head Challenge. Listeners, to your corners.
First-time Hall of Famer really made a name for himself last year. Like he said in his speech, going and playing the last game of the year, Friday, December 20th. He lost to Adam the Cop. Killer Cody wants back in. Good morning.
Good morning, Brother Rod.
Great game yesterday, dude.
Thank you.
You are taking on Jeff. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Well, all right. Jeff, welcome back to the game. You played last
thank
year,
you.
huh?
Yeah, I didn't do so good last year.
No? Okay. Have you been in the hall?
I have. Yeah.
How many times?
Just one time.
One time hall. Okay, so I got a couple of one-time HOFs
Yeah,
squaring.
I played the last game year before last.
You did?
Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing. Well, it looks like Chili's finally caught up to my shenanigans, and the winner today gets a Rod Ryan Show t-shirt. So, all you got to do is shout out your name when you think you know the answer. My name is Jeff. Killer Cody.
Good luck, Cody.
Here comes your questions. Killer Cody does not return the good luck.
Not at all.
He's the killer. Question number 1. What is the most common thing hit
Cody.
Yep.
Cody?
Punching bag.
A little early on that, bro. A little early on that. My name is Jeff. What is the most common thing hit with a baseball bat?
A baseball.
Welcome back to the game.
Thank you.
Jeff's on the board. Question number 2. Killer Cody. My name is Jeff. Feel Good Inc. is a song by what buzz band?
Cody. Jeff was louder, but Cody got in.
Cody. Need an answer
I don't
in
know. I'm
3,
blank.
2, 1. Feel Good Inc. is a song by what buzz band? My name is Jeff. 3, 2, 1.
Foo Fighters.
The Gorillas.
Yeah.
Remember last year I didn't know they were saying, feels good,
Yeah.
feels good. I didn't know that they were
The
saying.
name of the song.
I thought they were doing that.
Would we have also had to accept De La Salle?
Yeah, they were part of that song.
Yeah.
A music question of a heavily played song here on 94.5 The Buzz. Nobody
Did that
knew
a
it.
lot.
All right, here we go. Next question. I'm going to hear from people about that question.
Yeah.
I thought it was easy.
I did too.
All right. What is the lowest Army rank of a U.S. soldier?
Cody. Yep.
Cody.
Cody. Answer in 3, 2, 1. Cody, I didn't hear you.
I'm
Here we go.
drawing a blank on everything this morning.
My name is Jeff. What is the lowest Army rank of a U.S. soldier?
Private.
Private is correct. I was waiting. When are we going to get a Monday game? Oh, Wednesday?
There we go. We would do.
That was a very, very Monday game. Killer Cody, I don't believe it's you.
Yeah.
I
It could
think
be an impersonator.
this is Killer Cody AI or something in a beta test. It doesn't sound like you this morning, dude, at all.
Had a bit of a late night.
Ah, okay.
All right.
Okay.
A lot of year left, though.
All right, Killer Cody, one pump,
Back to back.
back-to-back one pump chumps, but how does the guy that plays the last game of the year become a one-pump chump. You know
Maybe
how?
maybe you got a little too cocky. I don't know.
My name is Jeff. You want to play tomorrow, Jeff?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I sure do.
Okay, dude. Welcome back to the game. Wow.
The Rod Ryan Show. Mornings on 94.5 The Buzz.
.94.5 The Buzz. Good morning. Rod Ryan Show. Well, I don't know. What'd you think of that game?
That was the worst of the year so far.
Okay,
But
but
still entertaining.
entertaining. I'll
That's
say
all
that.
you need. As long as you entertain me, I'm happy.
I'm working on his victory speech, and I'm just like, what is going on here? Jeff and Hal sound the same, says Megan. I don't get that at all. I used to accuse, maybe, but I used to accuse Hal and Buffalo Bill being the same person. They were very lotiony. Put the lotion. Wait. Was she a big fat girl? I used to accuse them of sounding similar. And I saw Buffalo Bill commenting on something on Facebook over the Christmas break. He's out there.
I miss him.
He's out there. He hasn't played in a couple of years.
Yeah.
And when I do see him on there, I'll say, dude, we miss you. Boom. Would love to have you back on, fresh out of bed, head to head. I also think Frank the Tank is out there a little bit. Kind of just In the woods, in the weeds, just looking and seeing what's going on.
doing?
He calls every now and then. I just think these guys that you hear have stepped it up so much. Or animals calling in. Mostly cloudy today. 10% chance of rain. High of 45. Bring them.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Jeff. Shocking everybody in 2025 because I am your fresh out of bed, head-to-head, one-day champion, turning Killer Cody into a one-punch chump. I am also a one-time Hall of Famer, inviting you to join me on Thursday when I make it win number 2. Bitches.
He does kind of have a little Hal in a good mood sound to him.
Maybe.
Hal was really happy, maybe had a good time with Mama Cash
Back
the night
when he
before.
used to come into the studio, hang out with us.
Let's go. Happy birthday to Elvis on my fun facts today. A couple of things here. 79 years ago, in 1946, Elvis Presley received his first guitar for his 11th birthday. Thank God they got him that guitar.
Yeah,
huh?
right?
32 years ago, in 1993, a 29-cent Elvis postage stamp was issued at the post office near Graceland. And back then, fans got to vote. Did you want skinny Elvis or fat Elvis on the stamp? Skinny Elvis won.
Yeah, well, obviously.
So that's kind of cool. That Elvis postage stamp was a big deal.
We have some of those at my house.
Like a
my
sheet?
wife has them as a sheet framed.
I had it. I don't know where it is. When Elvis Presley died, he was worth about $5 million. His last estate was estimated in 2022 at $500 million. You know how I do it on this show? That's all one fun fact.
All one.
I could be done with the bit right now.
A lot of places don't do that.
But I had to tell you this morning that we all currently have hemorrhoids. They're just not all of ours are inflamed.
Oh.
How's your roids? Not inflamed. Everyone has them. You could walk up to everybody and ask them, "How's your hemorrhoids today?"
You should start doing that with every caller.
Hey, how's your hemorrhoids?
How your roids doing?
The most common street name in the United States of America is 2nd Street. Yeah. You're like, well, wait a minute. If there's a 2nd Street, there must be 1st Street,
No,
right?
they have a name for that.
Main Street.
Oh, I was about to say.
A lot of places will alter between Main Street and 1st Street, and then a lot of streets after Main Street are 2nd Street. So if you're splitting 1st Street, then 2nd Street
true.
is the most popular. Guys, come on. Pierce the Veil, June 12th, Woodlands Pavilion. Daddy's got tickets for you right now. If you know, the first script for E.T. was a horror movie. Steven Spielberg said, "Nah, this needs to be turned into a family flick." He took the horror portions of that movie and rewrote it to become this movie. 713-212-5945. There's my guy right there on the phone. He's never coming back. Hi, Hal.
Brother Rod, I'm coming back.
I'm inviting you to join us in studio anytime you like.
I'll believe it when I see it.
You come in when you're ready, big guy.
I'll be there Friday.
Okay, I'd love to see you on
Sure
Friday.
you will.
Did we say something wrong at the Christmas party? Because we haven't seen him since.
Thought we got him a nice gift.
I thought it was nice.
No, I got no invite. I had no invite.
How'd we do on Wall Street yesterday?
I gave a little back yesterday. The Dow was down 178 points. Kickoff this morning at 42,528. NASDAQ down 375 to 19,489. Benchmark 10-year Treasury is trading at a 4.72%, and oil stands at $74.73 a barrel. Two of the most active is the big studs, 3M, Johnson & Johnson, and Chevron. The big duds, NVIDIA, Amazon, and Verizon. On the economic calendar this morning, we'll get numbers on consumer credit for December. Right now, futures, they are on the downside. Come on, let's turn this baby around. That's it. I'm out of here. This is Hal Lynn, Managing Director with Raymond James, reporter for the Ride On Show. For Raymond James on San Felipe and Augusta. And don't forget to always rock out with your stock out.
Opinions
94.5 The Buzz. David joins us in homeroom. Good morning, David.
Good morning to you, sir.
Great having you on. Fun fact flashback.
Absolutely.
The first script for E.T. was actually going to be a horror movie. Steven Spielberg said, nah. Let's make this a family movie. Let's take the scary parts and turn it into this movie. What's this movie?
Man, I learned this yesterday. Poltergeist.
Yeah! That Steven Spielberg is a genius. Pierce the Veil, June
he is.
12th, Woodlands Pavilion. David, you're in.
Yes, my son is going to be so excited. All right.
Dude, that put such a smile on my face. Dude, Dad of the
Oh,
Year.
that's gonna be cool.
Great,
Yeah.
great job,
That's
David.
awesome.
Thank you.
I'm excited.
Ninety. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. It's Green Day. We got mostly cloudy skies today. Only a 10% chance of rain. High of 45. Tomorrow, rain. Ugh. And then on the overnight, if we get some rain, it's still going to get cold on the overnight. I mean, it's not quite freezing. It is. No, it's not. 37 out there now. We'll see highs today of only 45. But we'll be talking rain the next couple of days. That could affect traffic. I know you guys are dealing with some nasty traffic out there right now in a horrible fatality incident that's out there on the road. So be safe out on the roads, everybody, please. We're gonna play Don't Be a Pig for Deftones tickets coming up closer to around 7:20 this morning. Right now, my man Alex has Houston's headlines.
Well, good morning, everybody. A fast-moving wildfire has threatened homes and forced thousands of people to flee and evacuate their homes in California. It's being fueled by the Santa Anita winds. The fire is in the California's Palisades, which is some of the most expensive real estate and neighborhoods in the state. That doesn't make it any different, but it's just more notable because now you're seeing just a bunch of expensive stuff getting burned.
One of the big, you mentioned it, but
it's a highly populated area as well.
Yes, and the huge part of this is these. It's not just. I mean, the winds are crazy. They're blowing embers everywhere, and that's what's. This thing is spreading Why they say spreading like wildfire. That's what it's doing right now. It's bad.
I remember when we had AWOL Nation in studio, and he was talking. It was right during a wildfire, and he was talking about how like the people have private firefighters that are doing stuff, and it's just like you're trying to look out for your neighbor doing one thing, and he had his neighbor spraying down his house, trying to make sure it was safe. It was crazy what he was explaining.
He lives in Malibu, and he wasn't far from Pam Anderson.
Yeah.
And he said they had sprinkler systems set up to the perimeter, and I remember that discussion.
It's like, we focus on like flooding here, and up north it's snow, and over there, like I didn't even think about like having a sprinkler system just in case there's wildfires.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. President-elect Donald Trump has voiced his desire for the U.S. to acquire Greenland, the Panama Canal, the Gulf of Mexico, and even Canada, claiming that they are critical to American national security. Rod, what are your thoughts on Canada just becoming American? I mean, that would make you very happy, right?
I think Trudeau, who exited as the Prime Minister of Canada, like he resigned, I think in his going out the door, he said, "Oh yeah, and a snowball's chance in hell."
That's exactly what he said.
That we're ever going to like sell or just become the 51st state of America.
Yeah.
He just said it's not going to happen. Well, you're leaving, dude, so I don't know if that,
I don't know if you have any power anymore, dude.
I don't know. I mean, people are saying that Trump's playing a real game of Monopoly right now.
Or Risk.
Yeah.
It's like real life Risk.
I don't know. I mean, the Gulf of America, this guy's...
I like just calling stuff that. I don't know about taking over stuff, but calling something the Gulf of America sounds awesome.
I did see one TikTok video. One gun-toting Canadian was hanging an American flag and said, "Take us, Trump. I'm ready."
Okay, so the Canadians are on board. I think
a couple.
What if we just decided like whoever has the Stanley Cup gets that country? So I guess America has Canada now.
There's one thing about Canadians I know is they're proud to be Canadians, and I know that
we're proud to be Texans. You can just have Canada's a state now.
Most people up in Canada are not going to want that to happen.
Dude, they'll just be the new Texas, basically. When asked if he would rule out using military or economic force to achieve any of these things, Trump said, "I can't assure you on either of those two, but Panama, Canada, and Denmark, who's in charge of Greenland, basically have rejected any suggestions that they're going to give up any of that territory." The Girl Scouts are getting rid of two beloved cookie flavors. They've announced that this will be the final year to get s'mores and Toastiers, so stock up on those if they're your favorite. It's the first time the Girl Scouts have ever announced that they're discontinuing a flavor ahead of time. Girl Scout season runs now through April. I never knew when the season is. I just know when I go to a grocery store, I'm like, "Oh, what's up?"
Snipers.
I'll take a couple Thin Mints.
I think like pre-orders start soon.
Somebody in the office will bring it around, and then they'll get $50 out of me, and that's how that works.
I always feel that it's on the tail end of when I'm losing the battle on my New Year's resolution.
Right?
So it's usually 2 or 3 months into the year that the snipers are in front of, Lowe's and Home Depot.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Have you ever felt like your popcorn bucket wasn't big enough? Maybe popcorn buckets in general aren't big enough. Well, if so, you're in luck because Cinemark Theaters is offering a $5 bring your own popcorn bucket promotion, similar to 7-Eleven let you bring in whatever you wanted to put a slushie in.
Yeah.
The only catch is that it can't be more than 400 ounces, which is the size of 2 extra large popcorns. If you're still upset about that, that's 3 gallons. So you should be good for any movie that you want to go see. You can bring any container that fits the size as long as it's clean, sanitized, and can hold popcorn in it. Popcorn buckets have been a big thing ever since the Dune popcorn bucket. They had
it looked like the Fleshlight.
Yeah, then they had the Wolverine and Deadpool one, where I think it was the mouths, and now I saw the Gladiator 2 one was just the big Coliseum.
I think they did something for Nosferatu as well, maybe a coffin.
Oh, that's
popcorn,
cool. That's
full of,
cool.
or a coffin full of popcorn.
But, I mean, I like the idea. The promotion starts on January 19th, which happens to be National Popcorn Day. A developer accidentally destroyed the childhood home of AC/DC's Malcolm and Angus Young. The house in Burwood, Australia, which is right outside of Sydney, had been added to the legal register of historic homes in 2013, but the register didn't have the legal status to protect it. Fans were obviously upset by the news, but the development company said that they didn't know... They didn't do it on purpose, basically. They didn't know that it was a historic place because the previous owner never told them about the historical significance of the house.
I'm trying to think what we have here. I mean, is Elvis's childhood... We all know Graceland is there, but is Elvis's childhood shanty that he was born and raised in?
Who's the jazz guy in New Orleans that they have the house?
Fats Domino.
Fats Domino, yeah. There's certain ones that get that. I don't know how
But that wasn't his childhood home. That was his
He just lived
home.
there.
Yeah, that was his home after he was already a famous, rock star. So
at a certain point, like some stuff has to become other stuff. I get it. Like you're like they live there. Like could you tour it? I don't know if you could tour it or not.
I wonder. I think Kurt Cobain's childhood home might be protected.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Is it protected as in like it's protected because it's a museum and you can walk in and see it, or is it just protected like don't go there?
Yeah, it's privately owned, but I don't think they can tear it down.
Okay.
I think that's how that works.
Yeah, they do still plan on building a bar or cafe on the grounds where the house once stood. So now to Alex in sports.
Alex, sports.
Well, thank you guys. The Rockets got a win last night. They beat the Wizards 135-112. Jalen Green had 29 points in the night to lead all players in scoring. Rockets are now 24-12 on the season. They're going to have a day off today before they play the Grizzlies tomorrow night in Memphis. That is what's going on in sports.
94.5 The Buzz. That's Lincoln Park and Lying From You. Good morning. Rod Ryan Show on a Wild Card Wednesday. Lots of stuff for you to look at on the world-famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com. Some days are better than others, and I feel like we've been really, really strong. I mean, much to Chili's dismay, I've been sending them a lot of stuff. But the information about that, it's only one day on that National Popcorn Day that you can bring in your own container. But it's got to be...
makes sense. That's going to kill them if they do that for like a week.
Yeah, and it's got to be 2 gallons or less. So one of those buckets...
I thought it was 3 gallons.
Oh.
400 ounces.
Okay, yeah. Check that. Then I thought it was 2. Maybe it's 3. I just knew that what I would call anybody that's ever done anything in a kitchen at a restaurant, you call it a pickle bucket. That's a 5-gallon bucket. That's the kind of bucket that you buy at Home Depot or Lowe's. That's a 5-gallon bucket. You can't fill that thing full of popcorn. What's the gallonage?
400 ounces. I'm looking at how many gallons.
Okay.
Ounces.
What radio show's doing ounces to gallons ratios live? I can't even add 2 plus 2.
The good ones. It's 3.125 gallons.
Okay. So information like that, the Hooters,
right there, baby.
I think, kind of like the rapper that his gun went off during the podcast yesterday we talked so much about. I think there's 2 stories. There is the Hooters gal that got pulled over by a cop, and it's like the chest cam video of the cop that he released. She's so flirting with this guy to try to get out of it. And I imagine that works on a lot of things. I mean, when you're a 22-year-old Hooters girl, you're pretty. I bet you get out of a lot of things. And I bet you can use that to your advantage on a lot of things. This cop's not having it, but she doesn't stop. She's really trying to get out of this ticket because she knows it's bad. She messed up. So I've got that on the Crazy Criminal blog page. Then I got a story about a kid. I think she's 10. I haven't seen anything that unless we're getting gotten this early in the year.
I don't want to get got.
This one looks legit. A 10-year-old with parental consent got a tattoo. Now, she came in, she wanted Trump, which, again, a lot of this is like, okay, is this for real? What little girl wants Trump on her neck? A tattoo of Trump on the neck. The tattoo artist talks her out of it and the parents out of it. The parents are okay with it. And there's some nutty parents out there. Talks her out of the neck tattoo, talks her into, and the parents, a flag on the arm. She's 10 years old, I think. She's got a flag tattoo on her arm. It looks real.
Like an American flag?
An American flag, yeah.
Okay. I feel like on the scale of things you would regret getting, not saying she won't regret getting a tattoo at all.
American flag
is probably safe.
It's solid.
Pretty safe.
It's
You're
a
always
solid
gonna be
tattoo.
American, It's
just 9 years old.
Yeah,
okay?
that's
10 years old.
But you got consent, I guess.
Should kids under 18 be allowed to get a tattoo with parental consent? No. I'm telling you, I'm voting no on this.
As a father, I will also vote no on this.
74% of our audience says no. 20% say, yeah, I'm the parent. I know what's best for my kid. I know what's best for my kid. No, you don't. Not if your kid's getting a tattoo under 18. I'm sorry.
Maybe at like 16, if you like really have something that's like meaningful. I don't know, but
you know for a fact
that's saying
that what you think is cool at 16,
I mean,
you already don't think is cool as a 19-year-old.
I don't regret any of my tattoos. You just get your teams, your states. Like you're never gonna change your teams unless you're a bad fan.
I got a link up for this tattoo thing. We'll talk more about it, but that's my poll question this morning.
I was 17 when I got mine.
Did they ask you?
I provided an identification, Brian Keel.
You lied.
From Richmond, Virginia.
So you had to be 18. You lied about you gave him a fake ID to get your tattoo.
Yeah, and the Giants won the Super Bowl that year, and the Red Wings also won the Stanley Cup in the same year. So really, I won championships by doing that at an underage
Your first 2 tattoos were at 17?
Yes.
And you don't regret them?
They're my teams.
That's not helping my narrative.
I know. I'm just saying, just to be devil's advocate.
Okay.
But 9 is too young, I think. 9's absolutely too young. Your brain's not even like close to being fully developed.
My first tattoo was 25.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Which, I'm glad I waited. And I don't regret it. I don't regret any of my tattoos. Would I get them today? No. But I don't regret them.
Okay.
They're a part of like where I was in that space.
That's a good way to phrase it, though.
But would I go get the exact same thing today in the same spot? The answer is no.
Yeah.
Not all of them, but some of them, you know? So that's an interesting thing. We'll talk more about that today. Tomorrow, we are going to meet Lindsay and Selmo. She was chosen. She's the chosen one to come in tomorrow to play Read My Lips. First time ever a listener is going to come in. A family member, really. Come on, you guys, listeners, family members, coming in to play Read My Lips. Who's she going to play tomorrow? I don't know. We'll have to flip a coin.
I like that.
So that's going on. And then we got a game today that we were supposed to play yesterday. We're going to play Don't Be a Pig coming up. That's how you're going to win your Deftones tickets. I'll tell you all about the game. We will do an example round with the twins coming up.
Okay.
But yeah, Deftones tickets, what's trending, rec check, all on the flip of this break. Okay. Thinking about making a move in real estate this year? You want to take the guesswork out of buying and selling your home? Do it with Orchard, okay? Is your home going to sell in time? Which upgrades are worth it? Orchard has your answers. Their Move First, Sell Later program, you buy your new home before selling your old one. You're like, what? Yeah, Orchard can make this happen. They unlock cash to buy your dream home first. After you've settled in, Orchard will then sell your old home. Plus, Orchard recommends price-boosting upgrades so you can sell for top dollar. I know, it's a lot. Find out how to buy before you sell at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Welcome back, everyone, to your Wild Card Wednesday. Got a game we're getting set up for. We're going to do an example round. Chili, get those headphones ready. You know I'm coming to you. We're going to play Don't Be a Pig for Deftones tickets. We have mostly cloudy skies. We have low chances of rain. Tomorrow we'll be talking much more rain for sure. Today, high of around 45. All right, my man Alex over there looking, what's trending?
Well, obviously the first thing is Wild Card Wednesday. I did get a chance to take a look in the break, and Cecilia Rose is today's feature, number 1 on the year.
Did I tell you that?
Submitted to us by our good buddy Rick.
I go, welcome to your new number 1 on the year.
You were correct.
Okay,
So
yeah.
go check out
It's
the new
good.
number 1 on the year.
It's really good.
I mean, there's only 3 in the top 10, but number 1. So
Yep.
go check her out. Greenland also trending. Trump
Is it-
wants Greenland.
Is it going to be renamed Red, White, and Blue Land?
I think you have to. Right?
Because he wants to rename the Gulf of Mexico Gulf of America. So
Or Trump would just say Tim going green.
Canada, America. Canada,
Can-America.
Can America.
No, it's just Canada as a state.
Yeah.
Merge the Dakotas. North and South Dakota are just Dakota, and then Canada is the other state. And then if you want to add Greenland, merge the Carolinas.
Trump wants the Panama Canal. He wants Canada. He wants Greenland.
He doesn't want Panama. He just wants the canal, right?
I think so.
That's
And-
cool.
And I think Donald Trump Jr. was in Greenland yesterday. Didn't meet with any officials. Just hey, there's a Trump here with this announcement.
I would like the
It's wild.
Great Wall of China. Can we get that? That'd be cool.
Just take the wall.
Yeah, just the wall. Also trending is retired Girl Scout cookies. We kind of talked about that in the headlines. The Toast Yays and s'mores are gone after this Girl Scout season. The season goes now through April. So if you are a s'mores or Toast Yays fan, time to stock up. Maybe buy a deep freezer so
Listen.
you can have those bad boys on stock. They're definitely coming back, though, after 2 years probably.
I'm
right?
sure you, like I, took some sort of a marketing class in college. It was all a part of the mass comm thing. This is brilliant. You take your 2 turds.
You make ribbit.
You take your 2 turds that aren't selling. You say, listen, this is your last chance to get them. Your 2 turds become the most popular flavors because this is your last shot
Yep.
at them. Then they quote unquote go away. And then like you said, yeah, they'll be back in 2
Open
years.
the vault. But that's what's trending on 94.5 The Buzz.
Okay, we're going to play a game here. Boy, it's been a while. I don't even know where these, I think it's here.
Don't be a pig.
Oh, it is there.
Don't be a pig.
Yeah. The name of the game?
Don't be a pig.
Yeah.
What was it again?
Such a pig.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, I saved that one for Chili. But the name of the game.
Don't be a pig.
Okay. Don't be a pig. Chili, can you come in at PG-13 on this? I'm not even asking you to come in as a Pixar movie. I'm asking you to come in at PG-13. Is it possible?
I will do my best.
Make no promises, though, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is how you play Don't Be a Pig. I'm going to give you 3 clues. I'm looking for a word. The clues are leading you to believe that I'm looking for something that's dirty, or in this case, something that maybe we can't say on the radio. Okay?
Oh. Well, we can, though, right?
Don't Be a Pig is the name of the game. It's right here, right?
Don't be a pig.
There it is.
Chili. I'm a 4-letter word.
Oh, I got that easily.
I'm a 4-letter word. Please don't be a pig.
Start with an F?
What is the word I'm looking for? There's plenty of 4-letter words that start in F
So
that we
many.
can say. Farm. Just comes to mind.
Yeah.
Farmersmeat.com.
I'm a 4-letter word.
Okay.
You have a guess? Oh, God. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Or do. I can't
Food.
think-
Food.
Not a bad guess. Not a bad guess.
Thank you for coming in at PG-13.
I told you I could.
It starts with an F?
I'm a 4-letter word. This ain't going to help. I end in UCK.
My boy.
No. Don't say it.
Is it
Don't be a pig.
is it a duck?
Is it a duck?
What are you,
It
Siri?
could have been.
talking?
Okay, now this is where you guys get the tag team because
Okay.
we only have limited people on the show.
Eiffel Tower time, bro.
I'm a 4-letter word. I end in UCK. If you've got me, you score.
I think it's a
Is
puck.
there an I involved in it?
I think it's a puck.
If
Yeah.
if you've got me, you score. If you've
I'll
got
go with
me,
a puck.
think about
If you've got, then it wouldn't be a puck.
Yep. If you've got me,
Luck.
you score.
It's luck. It's luck.
Huh.
It's luck.
Yes, we did it. We did it.
Yeah. I still think it was an F.
I would have gone with puck if you had not redirected me, but
Okay.
I still count that as a win there, personally.
You two Eiffel Towering is something that is going to
Teamwork.
haunt my dreams. That's how you do it, but I need 3 individuals to call in to play Don't Be a Pig. Each of you gets a clue. People have gotten it on the first and second clue before. 713-212-5945. You're playing for Deftones tickets. It's 94.5, The Buzz. All right, here we go. Come on, let's play a game here. 94.5 The Buzz with Incubus. Rod Ryan Show. Not quite as warm as yesterday. That's not what I want to hear. High today at 45. Mostly cloudy skies. Slight chance of rain. Tomorrow we're going to be talking in terms of rain. So I don't know. There's a chance for it to freeze on the overnight and that stuff moving forward in the next couple of days. So if you took the time to do the wrapping of the pipes, obviously you're just going to keep all that stuff wrapped up, all right? At least that's what I'm doing at my crib. The Deftones are coming to town. I know my man Chili is super excited about that. Had we been playing that example round for tickets, the Twins would be going to that show.
Yeah, we would.
They got nothing for that, okay? But you now get a chance to play the same game, Don't Be a Pig, for Deftones Mars Volta tickets, March 16th, Toyota Center. And we know that the Toyota Center, they do their own thing with their tickets. They like to direct you to toyotacenter.com to buy your tickets. Okay.
Don't be a pig.
Good job, guys.
1-0 on the year, baby.
Could have done without the visual of you and Chili in the Eiffel Tower position.
You don't
but
have to think about it.
I can't. It's, what do they say? The kids say it's living rent-free in my brain right now. I need 3 of you to call in to try to play, to play the Don't Be a Pig game. You each get an individual clue, and I'm looking for something very specific in this one too. And I think it'll set it apart by this first clue. Justin, you got through first. In the history of this game, I can tell you several, meaning I think 3, people have gotten this on the first clue. Justin, good luck to you. Your first clue. Hey, Justin, how's your hemorrhoids? Everyone has them. I learned that today on the Fun Facts.
It is true.
That it's not a big deal if you ask everybody how's your hemorrhoids. It's like, hey, not flaring up. It means you think you don't have them. Everyone has them. It's just whether or not they're sticking out, I guess, or whatever they do. All right, I'm sorry, Justin. Here we go. Please focus in. Don't be a pig. Athletic men. Oh, Dios mío. Athletic men are always on my box. Come on.
Such a pig.
No, I'm not. Justin, athletic men are always on my box.
Catcher.
Ketchup. Or ketchup? Ketchup.
Catcher.
Oh, a catcher.
It's not a bad guess.
It's not a bad guess. Justin, I'm going to tell you to hang on, though, okay?
Okay.
All right. Caller number 11 would be our second player. It would be Danielle. Danielle, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Danielle. Welcome to Don't Be a Pig. You sound nice and sweet. I don't think we're going to have a problem with you.
Don't be a pig.
All right. Athletic men are always on my box. Your next clue, Danielle, is I get limp if I sit around too long.
I'm going to go with Wheaties cereal.
That's a correct answer.
What?
Oh, my. 2 clues.
Wow.
2 clues, Danielle. I was thinking this was so hard.
That fooled me.
I was thinking of circling back to Justin after I gave the 3 clues, thinking that Melissa might not get that 3rd clue. Are you kidding me? Danielle,
Wow.
you just won. Don't be a pig.
Well done.
I'm so excited.
Athletic men are always on my box. I get limp if I sit around too long. Oh, Jesus, Mary and Joseph. The 3rd clue was going to be I'm usually eaten in the morning. Come on, she won. Enough with the clues. You want to go see the Deftones?
Absolutely. I've been trying to get these tickets, especially for my fiance. It's going to be his birthday.
That's awesome. Well, listen, have a great time. Deftones, Mars Volta, March 16th, Toyota Center. Danielle, you're not a pig. You're awesome.
Thank you.
94.5 The Buzz. Bad Omens and Just Pretend. Rod Ryan Show, Wild Card Wednesday. It is our number one link today. Nothing over a 10% chance of rain, mostly cloudy, high of 45 today. I got another poll question for you. I'm like crazy for poll questions this year. I know yesterday was Tattoos Day, but I didn't see the story until today. People online were talking about a tattoo artist in Arizona. Now I've got the story straight. He gave a 9-year-old girl a tattoo. It is legal for kids in Arizona with their parents' consent. Any age. Doesn't say you have to be a teen. Doesn't say you have to be right around 18, that's 17 or 16. It's a 9-year-old. Now, it happened last year, but he's just kind of posting the video right now. Girl comes in with her parents asking for a neck tattoo of Donald Trump. The parents are okay with it. He talked her into getting an American flag tattoo on her arm. He said, I'll do the Trump one if you come back next year. But what I will do for you, and this is legal in Arizona, you know, and tattoo artists, listen, they're a good group of people, man, you know?
Yeah.
I know that, you know, the guy that I go to, he's like, portraits aren't my thing. If somebody comes in and wants a portrait, I'm not doing it. Go to a portrait specialist. If somebody wants a tattoo on their face and you don't think it's right for them, tattoo artists will say, listen.
Refuse service to anyone.
I'm not doing that, you know? I asked him, I was like, what if somebody wants a tattoo on their ding dong? He's like, yeah, I don't think I would do that. You know, you don't have to.
Yeah.
So this guy, he talks the girl and the parents out of the neck tattoo, says, I'll do it for you next year, but I will put a flag on your arm. She came back when the year was up and just told him, I don't want the neck tattoo. See, kids, what a difference a year makes.
Man.
When you're 9 and 10 years old.
Man.
She just came in for the flag touch-up. So I've got a video of this. It is completely legal. My question on the X this morning, should, with parent consent, tattoos be legal for kids under 18? A lot of parents don't want to be told what to do with their children. I'm one of those, but I voted no. I voted no, not even with parents' consent. Oh, Kenny? No. I think 18 is the cutoff. It'd be, and I don't want to raise it either, because you're a dummy at 18. I'm just telling you right now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. If
Yeah.
you're 17, 18 years old, you're like, who's this old man on the radio telling me that I'm dumb? You're dumb. Okay? You're dumb on that stuff.
I'm dumb at my age now, but like
Yeah.
I was more dumb then.
Yeah.
And I didn't fully form thoughts at that point.
My question,
you
should
know?
kids under 18 be allowed to get a tattoo with parental consent? 73% of our audience says no, 20% says yes, and 6% of our audience is not sure. Todd Voss. Rod, I'll admit, I voted yes, that it should be allowed. With that, I would not allow either of my kids to get a tattoo before 18. I think it's the parent's choice if they want to exhibit that they have the same level of wisdom as their child. It's a backhanded yes that he voted for. I see what he's going there. Dottie says, normally I would say absolutely not, no tattoos under 18, even older in my case. My husband and I have 3 daughters, 16, 13, 10. I would never let that happen. However, when I was in high school, we had 4 classmates pass away during our senior year. One of those kids that passed in a car accident was a football player, and a lot of his good friends, genuinely a good guy, a lot of his team members got permission from their parents, and they got his name tattooed on their arms, back, and legs. I still know 2 of the guys, and I would say they don't regret that tattoo at all. So I remember my first tattoo artist talking about tribute tattoos, and he said people come in running hot right after somebody got shot, right after somebody got in a car accident. And I'm telling you, and I'm not saying that you're not going to be emotional 2 days later, 3 days later, a week later, or a month later. If you love that person, you love that person. But he said that people would come in hot day of, day after, so emotional, wanting these huge tribute pieces. Man, take some time. Take a little time. If you love that person, you love that person a month later. Or
Absolutely.
So that's just another thing. But he said young kids.
And how many times
Young kids were doing this.
But like, how many times did you get a tattoo and like you thought about it later? Like, I wish I could have. If I had done just this slightly different.
Yes.
You know, like you still like what you got, but like you always are gonna want to change stuff. And like when you're running hot like that, yeah, it's very easy to like maybe not love the way it was done later on.
Yeah, you know.
I do get those though, but like I feel like 9 is so young.
It's crazy.
The difference between like a 9 and like a 16-year-old,
dude,
it's insane.
You're not the same 9 and 12. 9
Right,
and 10 is a
right.
huge. The girl already at 10 years old said, "I don't want the Trump tattoo on my neck."
But I mean, I understand like the high school kids. Like, okay, I understand the logic behind that, but that's
I get it.
That's you're more fully formed as like a person at that point.
I get it. All right. Well, it's an interesting question. It's on the X at Rod Ryan Show. Yo, what's up? It's your brother Rod talking about QC Kinetics. It's not normal, guys, okay? That pain, that chronic joint pain that some of you are experiencing, and it's just a part of your daily life now, day after day. You're dealing with that pain for so long, it's become your new normal. Don't accept it. Don't accept that, okay? Short-term fixes aren't working for you anymore. You don't know where to turn. You're being told surgery is your only option right now. And get your options on the table, okay? Say no that you're not going to live with that pain. Get moving again in 2025. How about help from QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in regenerative medicine? This is joint preservation. You can revitalize your joints with advanced orthobiologic treatments at QC Kinetics. No steroids, no drugs, no surgery. This is not a Band-Aid, though, okay? This is the future of medicine using an array of natural solutions like PRP to attack the pain from arthritis. Tens of thousands of people with pain have discovered these cellular treatments and are living life again. If you want to learn more how you can refresh your joints and get lasting relief, you call QC Kinetics for a free consultation. Deal with joint pain now so you can make the most of this new year. Call QC Kinetics, 713-913-5285, 713-913-5285, 713-913-5285. Come on. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Blink 182. As we come up on the halfway point. World premiere, Lumineers, 8:20 this morning. I'll work in some Monster Jam tickets for you in this 8 o'clock hour as well. It's another 4-pack with pit passes for the Saturday Feb 1 show at NRG Stadium. There's 3 Monster Jams coming up. BuzzFest tickets early in the 9 o'clock hour. Not going to be even as warm as it was yesterday. We're going to top out today at around 45. Should be low on the rain, mostly cloudy today, but more rain coming tomorrow. Alex has Houston's headlines.
Yes, good morning, everybody. A fast-moving wildfire has threatened homes and forced thousands of people in California to evacuate those homes. It's being fueled by the Santa Anita winds, and the fire is in the California Palisades, which also includes some of the most expensive neighborhoods and most populated neighborhoods in the entire state. Officials are warning of worsening wind conditions that could force more residents to flee over the upcoming days. Jimmy Carter's body is going to lie in state in the U.S. Capitol Rotunda for the next several days so that Congress members can pay their respects. The former president will then be laid to rest in his home in Georgia next to his wife, Rosalind. Carter passed away back on December 29th at the age of 100.
I was watching, they've got a member of the military on the 4 corners of the casket, and they stand there expressionless, motionless.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that it's the Army, Navy, Air Force, and Marines.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, so they're standing there and they don't move. I don't know, I've seen the changing of the guard in Washington. It's always impressive. It's the most impressive thing ever. But the discipline and just to stand there and not budge, it's crazy.
Yeah.
To see the people coming and paying their respects. It's just the discipline and just the crispness of the uniforms and everything, and just them standing there. It's like those guards in England, that they don't break face ever. It's just, I don't have that. I'd get an itchy.
I couldn't do it at all.
I'd get an itchy nose.
I'd be fired day 1.
Or something. Yeah.
Hour 1.
Oh,
minute
yeah.
1, probably.
Yeah. Somebody would toot. I'd laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The NFL playoffs are a big deal, so some teams are going to be offering giant-sized food items to their playoff menus this weekend. Texans are one of those teams. They'll be offering up what's called a bigger-than-Texas tamale. It's pretty much just a giant tamale with meat, chili sauce, and salsa. At Arrowhead Stadium, the Chiefs fans can get touchdown toast, which is a massive brick of French toast with berry sauce and vanilla cream. And in Philadelphia, the Eagles will offer what's called a pretzel John, which is a giant pretzel in the shape of the Eagles logo that comes with green mustard.
My thoughts.
What are your thoughts?
The tamale is perfect. I know that they vary in size, depending on how,
right. That's just like getting a bunch of tamales.
Meemaw makes it.
One.
I don't think ours is a good one. I don't think ours is. I don't need a bigger tamale. And this is where my basis is. I don't need a bigger chicken wing. Okay, Think about you got wings, you got the flats, and then you got the leg or the
right. You wouldn't rather have like a regular chicken leg?
Yeah, like just fry that and put hot sauce on it. It's not the same. It's not a chicken wing anymore. There's a ratio between skin. There's a ratio between the skin, the meat, and the sauce that makes the chicken wing one of the most perfect foods on the planet. I think that the tamale is perfect.
They're going to ruin it then,
the way that it is.
Saying.
Do I need more masa piled on something?
That's actually what I need the most of.
I don't.
The masa.
I don't need more of any of that.
I don't know what that is.
Masa is the outside part.
Oh, the corn part?
Well, no, inside the corn husk. Chili, can we have help here? No, the meat is encased in masa.
I thought you would never ask.
Chili, do you want a bigger tamale, or are tamales kind of perfect in size?
It depends on the person, but this one specifically is too big.
Too big?
I mean, it's not gonna give you the perfect ratio of like
Thank you.
masa to meat and gravy and all that stuff. You know, it's gonna either make it or ruin for you.
Yeah.
Basically, that's all I can say.
So what I was saying before is like there's for wings it's drums or flats. The drumstick.
Yeah.
There's a drumstick on a chicken, like a big old drumstick.
Yeah.
Again, that being fried with hot sauce on it, it doesn't do it for me. It's too much meat.
That's a good point.
So I don't think ours is the best.
Maybe that's too much. The massive brick of French toast does sound awesome.
Yeah, you can't get too much bread.
It's like just a big pancake. Like, oh, cool.
Same with pretzels. Same with the
It's
pretzel
probably
one.
garbage because it's Philadelphia.
All right, what else? Is this music from The Shining?
It is, yeah. So if you like horror movies, specifically The Shining, you can now watch it at the Overlook Hotel for the movie's 45th anniversary. You're going to be able to go to the Timberline Lodge in Mount Hood, Oregon, which is where they shot the exterior shots of that hotel in the movies. The interior shots were done in England. The special screening is not going to be until October 5th. Tickets are $75 a person. It's also going to include access to the lodge for the day and a discounted rate if you want to stay in a spooky hotel.
Horror.
I wouldn't do it. I'm not going to do it. I watched The Shining once. I'm not going to watch it again.
They're called horror movie fanatics.
Yeah.
They will go to this.
They absolutely will. They will flock to it.
If this is a
They'll
limited
throw a
thing,
festival for
it'll
it.
sell out. Whatever
Might
they're
have to make it
making
2
available.
nights.
Yeah, whatever they're making available. And you know who's still alive? Those two little twins. The twin girls.
yeah.
They're obviously
They'll
old,
probably be there.
they're old ladies now because it's a 50-year-old movie, but they're still around. If you turn the corner and they're sitting there with those dresses on, good night. Good night.
Dude, that would be the worst. BuzzFest co-headliner Marilyn Manson celebrated his 56th birthday with a party in Hollywood. Some guests at that party included Billy Corgan of Smashing Pumpkins, Filter's Richard Patrick, Falling in Reverse's Ronnie Radke, and John 5 from Motley Crue. In a video of the celebration on Instagram with guests singing him happy birthday, Manson also announced that he was celebrating 4 years of sobriety. So happy birthday to Marilyn Manson, and congratulations on 4 years of sobriety. I know that's a big deal.
He was heading into that pariah area where
Yeah.
people wouldn't. He was dropped from his record label. Like Five Finger Death Punch did him such a favor. They took him out on tour and they said, "This is a good guy," And they said, "Listen, this has been a friend of ours for a long time. We believe in this guy." People aren't showing up to a guy that's got a ton of true accusations against him. He's got all these big names at his party. Marilyn Manson's back, baby.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's co-headlining BuzzFest. How more back could you ever be?
That's right. Alex with sports.
Oh, hey, thank you, Rod. Rockets got a win last night. They beat the Wizards 135-112. Jalen Green had 29 points on the night to lead all players in scoring. Rockets are now 24-12 on the season. They're going to have a day off today before they play the Grizzlies tomorrow night in Memphis. That is what's going on in sports.
Hey, what's up? It's your brother Rod. Always hoping that if you have any kind of a New Year's resolution, as long as it's good for you, I'm wishing you nothing but success in 2025. If your New Year's resolution is to lose weight, my friends over at Red Mountain Weight Loss, I'll tell you, they can help. They've specialized in medical weight loss for over 30 years. But now with semaglutide and tirzepatide, it's been a breakthrough. And they've got the GLP-1 medications that everyone's talking about, and at Red Mountain, it costs less than half the price of Ozempic. How everyone is losing weight right now? They know how to help you lose weight faster and easier under their medical supervision, okay? Tirzepatide, what? You don't know what that is? They're going to talk you through everything. They're going to walk you through everything. They're going to tell you. They're going to help you, to avoid the side effects. For a limited time, they're taking $100 off all their GLP-1 programs as well. So you can jumpstart your weight loss with the lowest prices this year. Don't wait. Lose up to 15 pounds by this time next month. Book your appointment at redmountainweightloss.com. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show with the Butthole Surfers. Halfway point of the show, people. 8:07. Got a world premiere coming up. We're going to play you new music from the Lumineers. I'll tell you exactly when I became a believer in the Lumineers. They opened up for U2.
Ooh.
And I said, Lumineers have no business being on that stage at the football stadium. I'm like, what? The Lumineers?
Yeah.
What? Like a bass drum and a snare?
And a banjo.
And a banjo and like, I don't, hillbilly hats? They got no business. They were great. They really were.
I really like those.
I went in, you go in there, you're there for you too. And I'm like, nothing else is acceptable to me right now. And Lumineers killed it. I couldn't believe how good they were. So, and then I kind of became a fan. So I have not heard this song yet. We're going to play it for you after the break. I hope you stick around with us for that. Alex, the Houston Aeros.
R.I.P.
Was a hockey team. They were a farm team for the NHL Minnesota Wild.
Yes.
They played here until 2013. So I was around for a bunch of seasons.
Won the Calder Cup before?
I was there. I don't know if they won the Calder Cup. I was there in the finals.
I think they have won the Calder Cup.
Yeah. It was so fun having hockey. Even though it wasn't pro hockey, I went, took a bunch of friends, turned them on to it. I loved it. One of my big regrets, because even Frank Sinatra had a few.
Yeah.
I was working with OJ, who used to work for them.
Not O.J. Simpson.
Not O.J. Simpson.
Okay.
And we were going to put together the bear toss, and we were going to do it here.
Oh.
And I wanted to be the guy behind it, and he was all for it. So I imagine there's a lot of you, because I'm not trying to push hockey. I am trying to push hockey.
By the way, Red Wings are on a 5-game winning streak. No big deal. Hottest team in hockey.
Yeah, Buffalo Sabres stink. One of the coolest things that they do in hockey is this teddy bear toss.
Yeah.
And it seems to be unique to hockey. I don't know why you couldn't pull it off in basketball. I guess you could.
I feel like ice is like cleaner.
Ice is cleaner, and plus you're trying to get it over the glass.
Yeah, that's the added fun to it.
And
like if you don't do it in basketball, you hit somebody down below, or it just bounces on.
Let me tell you what the teddy bear toss is. And a new world record just happened. It's one night, it's for charity, and everyone brings a teddy bear to the game. And after your home team scores the first goal, everybody throws the teddy bear on the ice. Well, you're like, Rod, I'm in the third deck. You throw it as far as you can, it lands on someone's head, then they take it and they throw it. It might take 2-3 people to get it on the ice, but the team knows it's going to happen, and you wait until the home team scores, and they have already pre-planned this, and the visiting team knows. They don't do this. I don't know if they do this in the NHL. It seems to be a minor league hockey bit, and it's so fun to watch. The number one thing on 3 Things You Must See today, the Hershey Bears in Pennsylvania.
The Washington Capitals minor league team.
On Sunday, they broke their own record again. Fans showed up with stuffed animals to toss on the ice after the home team scored its first goal. The total last year was around 75,000 stuffed animals. People obviously brought more than one.
Mm-hmm.
They crushed it on Sunday. 102,343 stuffed animals donated to over 35 different charities. To tell you how far I got this with the Aeros is I learned that when Child Protective Services are called, and if there's any kind of a domestic issue and there's kids there, I was told that all cop cars have some of that stuff in their trunk in case they got to work with a little kid.
Okay.
And that's where our stuff was going to go. Our stuff was going to stay here. I was going to ask people to bring down stuffed animals, and we were going to donate it to the cops if that was a thing. It was a thing back in the day, I guess. So we had this thing all worked out, and then the Aeros folded. It was going to be a done deal, and I was going to be a part of it. I've always wanted to be a part of this. It has to be linked to a hockey team, I think.
Yeah. And then sometimes they'll do the thing where you get like a numbered ball, like a numbered tennis ball, and you throw that in between periods, and it's like a prize. But the teddy bear toss is actually just like the teddy bears themselves get used.
So it takes them forever to clean it up. It's a massive pause in the game.
It's so funny though. They have the scoops. They go out there. They
shovel
the buckets. It's awesome.
If you want to see something really, really cool today, I hope I'm turning a few of you on to something new that you've never heard of or seen before. This teddy bear toss, it's a world record now, and it's just right after the goal to hear the guy do the call. Hockey calls are great. The goal goes in, and then, you know what I mean? And then he's just playing it up. Look at the sea of teddy bears. It's awesome. It is so cool. I need you to go check that out today on Links and Guests, all right? 3 things you must see. It's the #1 link. I'm telling you, I promise you, you don't have to like hockey at all to think that that's a really, really cool thing that they did. Okay, I got to take a short break. When we come back, at a rec check for you. We'll find out what's trending, and then world premiere time. We'll listen to the Lumineers together, and then we're going to give you guys time to talk about it.
Rock and alternative. The Buzz.
Hey, what's up? It's your brother Rod. Talking about Mr. Adler, Jim Adler with over 50 years experience, his son Bill by his side. Those are the Texas Hammers, guys. They don't mess around, okay? They don't. The Texas Hammers. Does anybody think they mess around? They don't. They fight hard every day. And they're working for you against the greedy insurance companies if you are ever injured, and we hope you're not. But if you're ever involved in any kind of a car, a truck, or a motorcycle wreck, you call Jim Adler. 713-777-4000. You call any day. He's told me, tell him to call me anytime. You can say call right now for a free case evaluation. They're not going to charge you to look at your case. 713-777-4000. Get it right. Make the call. It's hammer time. They're waiting. Okay, good morning, everybody. Rod Ryan Show, 8:22, and we're going to drop some brand new music on you. New world premiere, Lumineers. But let's let Alex do your thing, man. What's trending?
Well, the California wildfire keeps just popping up everywhere.
It's a huge story.
Man. The Palisades fire is continuing to just displace thousands of people right now. People's homes are in jeopardy. Lots of damage has already been done, but California wildfire definitely trending right now. Elvis is trending. It is his birthday. It would have been his 90th birthday. So happy birthday to the King.
We had some great fun facts this morning on the King, and I think he was 7 years old on this day when he got his guitar.
His first guitar, yeah.
And that changed music. That changed
And
music,
dancing.
all of our lives. Whether you think that way or not, Elvis getting that guitar affected all of us.
Was it Johnny Carson that he went on where they had to show him from the waist up because he was too sexual?
Ed Sullivan.
Ed Sullivan.
The Ed Sullivan Show.
The original Johnny Carson, basically.
Got a big show for you guys. Got a big show here today. He's a good kid.
And finally, what's trending is Arian Foster, the Texans' greatest running back in Texans history. I don't think there's any debate there. He is going to lead the team's H's Up tradition to get fans ready for their playoff game this weekend against the Chargers. So good to see Arian back at NRG Stadium. But that's what's trending on 94.5 The Buzz.
Lumineers have a new album coming out. It's called Automatic, and the first release is called Same Old Song. You guys want to take a listen with us? I don't think any of us have heard it yet. We'll play the song. Chili will open up the phone lines, and you guys can tell us what you think. I hope you like it. I hope I like it. .94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. That is the world premiere of the Lumineers, The song is called Same Old Song. I believe we started playing that at around 11 o'clock yesterday. It was midnight on the East Coast. That's kind of what I got when I told you. I wasn't a believer in the Lumineers. And then when I saw them open up for U2, I said, oh, okay, wait a minute. Maybe they are for me.
Yeah.
Folk rock, sometimes for me, like a folksy rock band, you know? I mean, some of that stuff, you know, Kings of Leon falls into that. Obviously, you know, people like to say, hey, this is what I think it sounds like. That's not really a great review, so I don't want to do that either. Lumping them in with a bunch of other bands.
So if you did, you do Mumford and Sons.
I would. I know. I was gonna find myself in the same old trappings.
That's my wheelhouse.
That everybody does. I know that's your wheelhouse. Some of that stuff can be a little mopey for me.
I absolutely get it, and this was kind of, I think, along the lines of that, but it was mopey lyrics, more uplifting song.
Yeah. So you go, because this is your wheelhouse of stuff.
I really, really like the Lumineers. I liked them ever since that self-titled album that they came back with submarines in it. This isn't my favorite Lumineers song, but it's very on brand with what a Lumineers song would be. It's short, it's sweet, you get to the point, you get out of it. Like, I felt like I wanted it to be longer. I wanted the song to be longer because I feel like I didn't get enough out of it. I really liked it. I don't know if it's going to be morning show playtime, but I would like it to be on the station continuing.
Yeah, it caught me off guard how short it was.
Yeah.
Like, oh, damn, put your headphones on, Rod. The song is over. Lumineers' Same Old Song. If you want to call in and you want to talk about it before he gets too busy. Chili, were you able to hear it in there, or are you taking calls?
Yeah, I heard it. It's not, I'm just going to be honest, it's not my cup of tea.
Dude, it's not Chevelle.
But it's like,
he loves Chevelle.
I like upbeat, raging songs. You know, this stuff puts me to sleep.
Yeah.
That's just me. But also, I am not familiar with their music that much.
Okay.
I've only heard the other song that we played on air.
Oh, hey.
Or, yeah, so.
Stubborn Love.
Yeah, so I'm not too familiar with them. So.
Ophelia.
Yeah, that, you know, that's the only ones that I heard. Other than that, I will give it more opportunities before I turn it down, you know?
The tempo of the song kept me in it.
Yeah.
It really did. And the fact, this isn't an endorsement, I like the length of it. It's
a good radio song.
You know what I mean? Like, they got in, they got out. It's just a little over 2.5 minutes long. So I liked it. I'm not in a love, and I'm not hearing like this infectious hook that Wizard's going to have to play this all day.
I don't think that's the case with this one either, but I really like it.
All right, Tyler, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Doing good, man. What are your thoughts on the Lumineers song?
Honestly, I think Chili's assessment was pretty much on par with at least like my music taste and style. It was a good song. I think they kind of maybe had a missed opportunity. I felt like there was a little bit of a build-up in the second chorus that they could have kind of just added a little more energy. But I think for what it is, it's pretty decent. And I'm not overly familiar with the Lumineers either.
Tyler, you're brilliant. I was thinking the exact same thing, although I didn't articulate it. It's those things that happen when you see DJs in clubs and they stop for a second and then they bam and they hit you.
The bass drops.
And they hit you and then everybody starts jumping. I think they could have maybe like sonically and maybe like done something a little bit more dynamically on that second chorus. I agree with Tyler.
too.
Michael, turn down your radio, Michael. I want to hear your thoughts on the song. Go ahead.
My radio's off, man.
What you got?
Hey, so I am with the guy that just called, and I'm with Chili. Like, I'm a corn guy. Like, I want to be screamed at or whatever. But their first album that I heard was Ophelia, and I listened to the whole thing, and it's one of my favorite CDs. I know I'm old or whatever.
Wow.
But this is like a classic Lumineers. It's not going to, like, blow you away, but it's still, I liked it. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It's very on brand with what they put out consistently.
Sammy, good morning.
Good morning, Rod.
Hello. What'd you think of that Lumineers song?
Wow, what a dark and heavy message first thing in the morning.
Okay, help me with the lyrics. What are they talking about?
They're talking about addiction, friend.
Yeah.
He was talking about how he got his truck stolen, or all of his mom's guitar stolen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that rhythm, that repetitive rhythm, it's kind of brilliant because we do get stuck in the same cycles. If you've ever dealt with anybody who's dealt with addiction.
Killing the mood.
You know. Yeah, I mean, it's not light, tight, and bright, but it is beautiful in its own way.
Wow, thank you. Sam, I'm so glad you got through. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. Hey, Josh, good morning.
Good morning, Ron. How are you doing?
I'm great. We're talking about this new Lumineer song.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't a bad song. It definitely has a certain energy, a certain feel to it. But let's just say I definitely won't be getting a speeding ticket rocking out to this song.
You're not going to bang your head?
I'll make do with what I got with the song.
Very good.
But I liked it. I do like it.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I mean, that's the kind of thing that Wizard needs to hear. Like, hey, I'm not going to turn off the radio.
Yeah.
You know, if it's on. Kenny, wrap it up for me.
How's it going?
Good, man.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the Lumineer song. I thought it was something that was much needed. All this rock, all this hard, heavy stuff going on nowadays. I really feel like this mellows me out, and I really enjoyed it in the morning hours, you know?
That's really interesting.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's the exact opposite of Chili's, you know, and then the last guy, he wants to bang his head, but you like the pulling back from the, you know, maybe the aggro guitar sound.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a huge fan of rock. I love Slipknot. I love all of them. Breaking Benjamin. I kill it, you know. But every now and then it's nice just to chill.
I agree with you 100%, Kenny. I think you guys always nail it. This has been the best cast of reviewers that we've had
was
in a long
expecting
time.
nothing positive. I thought, because a lot of people love rock. A lot of people are just hard rockers, and I was like, that was too soft. They need to make it better. But I love that everybody kind of took something different from it, too.
Okay, if you want to take it to the email, you know I'm going to send these over to Wizard. I don't know what he does with it.
I want to put some suspenders on.
Yeah?
Yeah, maybe buy a top hat.
I really should start listening to the lyrics more. That's one thing I have learned in my life. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. It's 3:11 and down. What's that song about? I don't listen to lyrics.
Getting down, dude.
Just going down, right?
Getting down.
Just going down.
Yeah.
I'm always going the opposite of up. He says that in there, right?
Pretty much. Yeah, literally the opposite of the Disney movie Up.
I'm telling you, I'm so glad that chick called with talking about the lyrics. I never listen to the lyrics of the songs. When I'm listening to the Lumineers, you know what I hear in my head? Do. All I hear is the bass drum of that new song. I don't listen to any lyrics. All right. I see some emails are coming in. I'm going to send those all over to the Radio Wizard. I don't know if they told me this. Chili, do you know? Is that song being played every 2 hours now, or is there some kind of rotation that I should be? Jeremy's gonna have it. Teresa's gonna have it. You know.
Yeah, I didn't hear. I didn't get any email from Wizard saying, "Hey, we're playing it every hour" or anything like that. So,
well, you can bet your ass he's listening, and he'll send that to me, and he'll tell me exactly.
Well, Rod. Before you guys went on vacation last year, I did send you a chart of the songs we were going to premiere.
That's a pretty good Wizard.
In 2025.
That's a pretty good Wizard, Chili.
But you know what? Let's circle back around.
Is Chili the new? Is he taking the Wizard impersonation for 2025?
He's winning right now. He's the leader so far.
It's the best one of 2025 so far.
All right. Well, listen, you're going to hear it throughout the day. If he'll send me some times, and I want you to listen to Jeremy and Teresa and Allie. They're going to have it for you today. All right. So this new Lumineers. What I'm seeing is, people get a little bit more bold and a little bit more. Maybe it's more honest. I don't know what it is, but it's not all roses on the emails for the song. Not everybody loved it. It's good. It's good. That's why we play this stuff and we throw it out there to you guys. All right. Chris Daughtry. Like our Chris Daughtry. Nobody cares about the guy that sings that was an American Idol guy. Nobody cares about him.
I do.
The guy that listens to us named Chris Daughtry says, "Hey, you forgot to give away the Monster Jam tickets. I called dibs." Well, I don't know if I'm going to just give them to you, but Chili had already told me that I forgot or that I was to give away the Monster Jam tickets. So I might have gotten to it. Probably not. I will give away the Monster Jam tickets right now. I've got a 4-pack of tickets with pit passes for the Monster Jam going down Saturday, February 1st at NRG Stadium. Chili Wizard is standing by, and he'll take your calls. We're looking for caller number 10 right now, so good luck on those tickets. All right, here we go. 94.5 The Buzz, Offspring. Why don't you get a job? Rod Ryan Show, Wild Card Wednesday. Paul Valius, nailed it. I'm sure I nailed it. Paul Valius.
It.
Even if he says that he goes by something else, he's doing it wrong. Paul won the Monster Jam 4-pack of tickets with pit passes. I guess we can kind of clear up how to say his name when he comes by and says hi in the pits. Saturday, February 1st, Energy Stadium. There are 3 Monster Jam shows on sale right now through Ticketmaster locations or Ticketmaster.com. We will be at all 3 of those down in the pit, and our truck, our Rod Ryan Show Monster Jam truck, will be performing in all 3 of the upcoming Monster Jams. So it's exciting. Super exciting. Again, we got a brand new look to our truck. Our truck's going to look a lot different than it's looked in years past, which is great. Tried to get my kid excited about it. She just wants to know if the unicorn truck's going to be there.
Rainbow Sparkle.
Yeah. Wants to know if the unicorn truck's going to be there. Sparkle Smash.
Sparkle Smash. Same
Sparkle Smash.
Similar name.
I'm like, Daddy's got a truck. Yeah, but is Sparkle Smash going to be there?
Elle's going to do the same thing to me.
Yes, you will.
Damn it.
Okay, mostly cloudy skies today. Nothing over a 10% chance of rain. That's not going to be the case tomorrow.
No, it won't.
It could be rain tomorrow. High today of around 45. Alex, you've been crushing it all day. One final time, Houston's headlines, please.
Good morning, everyone. A fast-moving wildfire has threatened homes and forced thousands of people in California to evacuate their homes. It's being fueled by the Santa Ana winds. The fire is in the California Palisades, which also includes some of the most expensive and highly populated neighborhoods in the state. Officials are warning of worsening wind conditions that could force more residents to flee over the upcoming days. Just terrible stuff what you see coming out, man.
Just like they say, like a perfect storm is always bad, right?
Yes.
The winds are so strong, not strong enough to blow out the fire. It's just strong.
They're spreading it. They're just spreading it all around.
Yeah. They did a story and they were showing, I don't know, the cameraman was just in the right spot this morning and they're showing embers, huge chunks of like burning wood that were just moving like lava.
Yeah.
And it was just starting other fires. So bad situation over there right now.
President-elect Donald Trump has voiced his desire for the U.S. to acquire Greenland, the Panama Canal, the Gulf of Mexico, and even Canada, claiming that they are critical to American national security. When asked if he would rule out using military or economic force to achieve any of these goals, Trump said, "I cannot assure you of either of those 2 things," which is pretty vague.
So the renaming of the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, he called it the Gulf of America, says he wants to rename it that, but he's just going to start calling it that.
Yeah,
which is fine.
Basically, you have renamed it. If you call something else, you've renamed it, and if people like it, they'll follow.
You know what? Instead of I-10, I've been thinking, what if we called it iAlex?
The iAlex.
The iAlex. I'm on the IA right now. I'm heading down the Alex now.
A little backed up.
Yeah.
Today.
So I'm just saying, like, let's start doing that. Gulf of America, iAlex. Let's do that.
Now, are they going to change globes and maps and things? No, but will Trump sell maps and globes that say Gulf of America?
A billion%. A billion%.
Buy 10 globes, I'll throw in a red tie.
I mean, which is the coolest of them? Do you want Canada or Greenland or the canal? I kind of want the canal back.
I want Canada. Of course I want Canada.
I mean, obviously, I guess that was
how sweet would that be? Dude, but we would combine our teams and our national hockey team.
Dude, we would never lose a gold.
That's what I'm saying. Moving in international hockey, we would be the most dominant hockey force in the history of hockey.
That'd be so sick.
If we combined with Canada.
And the President's Trophy would actually mean something if a Canadian team won it.
Yeah, it's not
which is to the best team each regular season.
Yeah, it's not the Prime Minister trophy.
Right. Well, they know who it is. They know who's in charge. But yeah, Panama, Canada, and Denmark, who's pretty much in charge of Greenland, have all rejected any suggestion that they would give up their territory. The Girl Scouts are getting rid of 2 beloved cookie flavors. They have announced that this will be the final year to get s'mores and Toastiers, so stock up on those if those are your favorites. Rod and I already have our conspiracy theory. They're going to go McRib style where they take it away. And then somebody's like, what about the s'mores? You guys used to have s'mores. Oh, those are gone. And then 2 years later, they'll bring it back.
Yep.
And they'll make a killing off of it. This is the first time the Girl Scouts have announced that a flavor is being discontinued ahead of time. Girl Scout season runs from now through April. So good luck with those New Year's resolutions, gang. Have you ever felt like popcorn buckets aren't big enough? because if you have, you're in luck. Cinemark Theaters is offering a $5 bring your own popcorn bucket promotion. The only catch is that it can't be more than 400 ounces, which is not really that much of a catch because that's the size of 2 extra large popcorns or 3.125 gallons. So that's 3 gallons of popcorn should last you through any movie.
I already sharted on the giant tamale this morning. I hate to poop on everything that you're talking about today, but a bucket of popcorn is enough. Popcorn is something that I eat until the bottom, no matter where that bottom is.
I love that, though.
If it was a 5-gallon bucket, I would eat 5 gallons of popcorn. I can't stop myself. I just keep eating. So I don't need more. I just don't need more because I have no self-control.
What is this country if not just like bragging about how free you are? I'm so free that now I can go and just get a popcorn bucket up to 3 gallons filled with whatever bucket I bring in, as long as the rules are that it has to be clean, sanitized, and can hold popcorn. So don't bring in like a plate. That's not really going to do much.
Well, because guys were bringing in their hard hats for the Slurpee 7-Eleven thing.
It was self-serve with the Slurpee, but like the employee is not going to want to be like, what is this?
Yeah.
This bucket hat that you got on that's just got lice all over it? I'm not doing this.
I don't know. A bucket of popcorn is
I'm
enough.
not going to go do this, but I do like that people are able to do this. They're doing it January 19th, which is National Popcorn Day. So pretty cool if you want to go catch a movie then. A developer accidentally destroyed the childhood homes of AC/DC's Malcolm and Angus Young. The house in Burwood, Australia, which is pretty much Sydney, had been added to the legal register of historic homes in 2013, but registers did not have the legal status to protect it. Fans were obviously upset by the news, but the development company said that it didn't know that what was doing was like, it wasn't done on purpose. They didn't know what they were doing because the previous owner never told them that the house's historical significance. They never were like, hey, this is on the National Register. Don't mess with it.
There wasn't a plaque on it or anything?
I mean, if there was, they were like, hey, check out this plaque. I don't know do you walk around every inch of it before you go to it? I don't know. I'm not a developer. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, before you take a wrecking ball to a building, I think you
probably
gotta
check
know
it out, make sure no one's in there.
I mean, even when you get your leg work done, they write on it before you go into surgery.
Yeah,
like
well, they're doctors, not developers.
Like, okay, when I got my knee done, they're like, obviously one knee is mangled. My kneecap was to the other side. The guy wrote on it, is this the knee before they put me out? I'm like,
yeah, just to make sure.
That's the one.
They do still plan on building a bar or a cafe on the grounds where the house once stood, though. But that is Houston's headlines.
Well, let's go to our sports guy now, Alex.
Thank you, Rod. Well, the Rockets got a win last night. They beat the Wizards 135-112. Jalen Green had 29 points on the night to lead all players in scoring. Rockets are now 24-12 on the season. They're going to have a day off before playing the Grizzlies tomorrow night in Memphis. That is what's going on in sports.
You got the Verlander story on the sports blog page today?
It will be on the sports blog page. I'll put it up there. I've been very busy not being able to send Chili to the sports blog today.
I didn't think that we were going to keep him forever. You know what I mean?
I felt like he was gone after last year.
Right? I thought we'd have I'm very selfish when it comes to Justin Verlander. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. He goes in, he walks right in. You shouldn't even have to vote, but they do. Somebody didn't vote for Jeter.
Yeah.
So I want him to go in as an Astro. And I felt if he would have retired here, that would have helped.
It would have definitely. Maybe he does a one-day contract when he comes back. But
I don't know. Or does he do that with Detroit? Because that's where he started. That's what I'm thinking. Right.
Yeah.
So do you have to pick a team when you go into the Baseball Hall of Fame?
I think you do.
Yeah.
I think everybody, I don't think there's a bus that doesn't have a logo. I can go look at that and follow up. But most of them that I've seen have a hat on.
Yeah, I was just kind of being a homer on that one, thinking, okay, if he retired here, if we just wrote him out to the end.
You won a World Series here.
Yes. So, all right.
Multiple.
All right, well, that's everything that's going on that we know about. Okay, what's up? It's your brother Rod talking about Red Mountain weight loss. And we're coming in hot this new year because so many of you have those New Year's resolutions. A lot of them are to lose some weight this year, get healthier, feel better, all of those things. But man, losing weight, if you're looking for something to kickstart your weight loss journey, then get on board with what everyone's doing, okay? Red Mountain Weight Loss offers both semaglutide and tirzepatide, the breakthrough GLP-1 medications that everyone's talking about, that you're still hearing about. They've got it at Red Mountain Weight Loss, and what they have costs less than half the price of Ozempic for the same results. And for a limited time, they're taking $100 off their GLP-1 programs so you can jumpstart your weight loss with the lowest prices of the year. Lose up to 15 pounds by this time next month. Don't wait. Lose and drop those 15 pounds by Valentine's Day. Only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Book your appointment, redmountainweightloss.com. All right. 94.5 The Buzz, Lincoln Park, New Divide. Welcome to the 9 Spot, our fourth and final hour together. I got BuzzFest tickets coming up for you in just a little bit. Hope you're off to a great start to your day. Nothing over a 10% chance of rain, mostly cloudy. Highs today of around 45. Poll question, again, deals with something that is on links and guests. My poll question today, I love a poll question. At least I do in 2025.
Year of the poll question.
Yeah. Should kids under 18 be allowed to get a tattoo with parental consent? 16% of our audience says yes. 75% of our audience says no, it's too young. 7%, not sure. Not sure. I guess the most compelling email that I received on this was the woman that said, hey, when she was in school, somebody in high school passed away. He was a football player, and the team, or a lot of the friends on the team, they asked to get a tribute tattoo. Tribute tattoos, I understand them. I get it, you know, and I've dabbled with getting something for my dad, and, you know, if and when the time comes, and with my mom, I've talked about that too. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm a less rules guy. I'm a less government guy. I'm not going to pull a plastic straw out of your hand. This is one rule that I like. That no kids, you know, you got to be 18 to get a tattoo.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you're getting parental consent.
Right. And nobody wants to tell, listen, I don't want anybody telling me how to parent my kid, but you're nuts if you're taking your kid for a tattoo. This story is a 9-year-old getting a tattoo on Links and Guests. That's what kind of spawned the question. She went back at 10 for a touch-up. She wanted a neck tattoo, and the parents were cool with it.
How often do you get touch-ups on your tattoo?
I don't. I mean, well, if I go in to get a new tattoo, if something needs to be boom, 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 I'll have them touch it up.
Okay.
Yep,
but like
I'll do that.
that's kind of wild to go back like right at, like 1 year later. I guess she was going to the tattoo place anyway, so she's like, well, I'm here.
Yeah, because the guy talked her out of the neck tattoo and said, if you come back, now, again, the parents, all right, it was a Trump tattoo that the 9-year-old wanted. The parents were like, boom, I'm giving consent. The tattoo artist is like, listen, not the neck. And he overcharged for it, too. He charged him a lot of money. He might have gone from it was a $90 tattoo. He might have charged him triple.
Try and make him think about it.
Yeah, and they paid. So he talked the girl and the parents into getting a flag tattoo on her arm, which is okay. I got a couple flags. They're American, by the way.
No Canadians?
Nope.
Not yet.
Because I'm an American. She get the flag, and the guy said, I get it that this isn't what you wanted, but you agreed to it. If you come back in a year and you still want the neck tattoo and your parents are cool with it, great. She went back a year later to tell him, I don't want the neck tattoo. Kind of like you were right. I'm like, well, you might be right about the one on your arm, too.
Yeah.
But now you're 10, you're seasoned.
And you're still an American. You're always an American.
All right.
Hopefully.
That's the tattoo question on a Wednesday. Today is National Take the Stairs Day.
Remember when we used to do that?
Listen, I feel like sometimes, man, if building management ever hears this show, this is a nice building. This is a nice building. I don't blame it just because I don't like being here. It's the equipment. It's this here where we're standing.
Yes.
It's not a bad building. The deli's nice. The gym is nice
Lots
here.
of nice things about it.
Yeah, it's a nice building, okay? She's a nice lady.
Dorothy Mantooth is a saint.
But there is one thing about this building that I can't seem to figure out. I used to take the stairs in the other place, but they kind of ran parallel to where the elevators were. So you kind of had that choice. I don't feel like waiting today. I'm just going to take these stairs. The stairs are nowhere near the elevators in this building. As a matter of fact,
I don't think we have stairs, man.
And as a matter of fact, they have to, but they're weird, dude. And as a matter of fact, the stairway that I got to use, it says, if you hit this, an alarm's going to go off. Like, they don't want me using the stairs here.
Yeah.
So I just thought I couldn't. And then I talked to Charlie. He's like, go ahead.
Well,
if you really want to use the stairs, go ahead. My rule on taking stairs in a building is if it's 1 or 2 floors, no elevator.
Yeah,
just
dude.
do the stairs.
Yeah, dude.
But not here. We work on 7. I park on 6 so that my fat A has to walk past the gym. If I don't go, I feel shame. I park on the same.
That's good.
I park on the same floor as the gym to give myself, hey, it's right there.
Yeah.
It's right there. Get in there, you POS.
That's a good move.
but I take the elevator down one flight of stairs.
Well, as long as you're going to
one,
the gym,
one
it's
floor.
fine.
But it goes against my rule.
We used to do 5 floors at the other building. It was awesome. I loved it. I was out of breath getting up there, and then eventually you're like, I am way back in shape.
It was a great way to start the day. The stairs are not conveniently located anywhere near the elevators. It's really bizarre. It's an odd building.
We had a fire drill before we left for the holidays, and somebody was like, you gotta go. You can't just sit in your studio and work. And I was like, dude, I don't know where the stairs are. We're all dying if there's a fire. I don't know. It's it. That's it. If there's a fire here, that's it. I've said my goodbyes.
Architects, moving forward, this is a nice building. Just
make it all the way up, man. Each floor
and parallel
is there.
Run it parallel to at least one of.
Build the stairs first.
I think, don't you need stairs to build everything else?
I don't understand it.
I would think stairs would go in before an elevator.
The retro day when all the power was out in the building, I remember calling you freaking out, being like, Rod, how'd you get in? And you're like, hold on, let me come hold this door open and sneak up here and climb up this thing. And I had to solve a riddle to get in the building.
I dragged a chair. I dragged a chair in a waiting area on one of the floors and to keep the door open for you guys to get in. I was like, I don't care what kind of alarm this is setting off. What's going on with the stair situation?
Yeah.
All right. Listen, sorry, guys. It's National
Take the Stairs, guys.
It's National Take the Stairs Day. It's a good rule. It's a good rule. 3, elevator, no problem. If it's 1 or 2.
Unless you're in an apartment and you have groceries, I am fine with that.
Okay. I agree with that too. If you're carrying
my
stuff,
apartments, if I don't have groceries or a baby, I'm taking the stairs.
All right, go take some stairs, everybody. Let's give away tickets to BuzzFest. Marilyn Manson had a big birthday this week.
Yeah, 56.
56 years old, clean and sober for 4 years now. I told you, I've sold it already. How great he looked, how great he sounded.
I can't wait.
He looked so appreciative up on stage when he was opening up for Five Finger Death Punch. It was the last show of the tour. He said Houston was louder for him than any other city he'd played with them. Did he say that to every city? I don't think so. I think so many people are filming these things now. I don't think a guy wants to get caught saying something very specific to an audience and then get busted saying it to multiple audiences.
Well, and if he had said it to them, we were the last stop, so he could have been like, you guys the last. Actually, Houston was loudest. We saved the best for last.
Yeah. So Marilyn Manson is co-headlining with Chevelle, BuzzFest, Saturday, May 24th. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster locations. I got a pair for caller 10, 713-212-5945. Everything in moderation. As I just got done talking earlier today, I said, man, if you're doing New Year's resolutions, man, I'm rooting for you. I hope the best. I want you to succeed if it's something good for you. Taking the stairs, that type of thing. And you know what? A couple of beers to reward yourself, okay? I'm hitting the gym. I'm getting my push-ups in. If I need a Love Street Blonde, man, I'm going to go grab myself a Love Street Blonde. We got some great football coming up this weekend. And we've got games. And Alex was telling me, when you factor in all these college games, like we are on a hell of a run of football right now. So you got to get your mind right. You got to get some Love Street Blondes and get ready to go. Get into that Carbach Love Street state of mind. I can't wait for the football going on this weekend, okay? I will have my Love Street Blondes standing by. You do the same. Hey, good morning. I got to go give away these tickets here, right?
Oh, yeah, you do, buddy.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Brother Rod.
Alex wanted me to ask this guy wasn't listening to Fun Facts this morning.
Maybe he was.
He wasn't.
What if he was?
He's not going to get it. If I ask Andrew on the phone this question, he's going to think I'm being a weirdo.
So?
Andrew?
What's up?
How's your hemorrhoids? Now, hang on a second. See, I know you weren't listening this morning. The fun fact this morning, see what you did?
But now he's going to learn. Now he's learning things, Rod.
The fun fact this morning, one of the fun facts was every one of us has hemorrhoids. It's just whether or not they are like swollen or inflamed. Right. So we all have. Don't they say that in the shingles commercial? If you had chickenpox, I think
have the disease.
Everyone's got shingles. Yeah. It's just whether or not they're all shingly. You know?
Yes, whether it's shingled or not.
So I said this morning, like an idiot, I said, well, you could technically ask everybody, how's your hemorrhoids? Because that we all have. We all have them.
It's true.
It's just whether or not they're, sticking out, where they're not supposed to be sticking out.
Try that at the water cooler today, bud. It's going to kill.
So, Andrew, do you just want some tickets to BuzzFest? I'm sorry.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
But you didn't answer the question, though.
How are your...
They're great. They're great.
Doing great.
His hemorrhoids are great.
Hey, good to know, man.
He's got people listening that he knows.
Like, hey, guys, how you doing? How's the
hemorrhoids? That's what Alex wanted me to say to everybody that called in today.
Well, they've all got them.
All right. Well, you all have hemorrhoids,
Check
guys.
on the status. It's a health check.
And this is a checkup on homeroom. You guys should all be up early listening to these fun facts.
We're basically doctors now.
You would all know all of this. Andrew, we'll see you at BuzzFest Saturday, May 24th, Woodlands Pavilion.
Awesome. I'm excited. Let's go.
I'm excited. So bring you and your roids. Every band member on that stage. Every Chevelle guy.
Oh, I hope we get to do interviews.
They all got hemorrhoids. Marilyn Manson has hemorrhoids.
How's those hemorrhoids doing, huh?
Like, what are you talking about?
This interview's over.
Dude, did you not? Marilyn Manson, did you not hear the fun facts?
Come on, Marilyn. I'll play it for him and make him listen to it all.
Do you have an AOL today?
I do. I really just I made an entire website for everybody to just check in with the status of their hemorrhoids. And
you
it's
all
pretty
have
awesome.
them.
Yeah, well, but now you can see like what grade is this? Like a 0 on the pain scale? Is it a 10 on the pain scale? No, today is called Cheeseverse. And you're going to just get into the world of cheese, where you can search for cheeses you may have heard of but want to learn more about if you're trying to cook with a new kind of cheese. Really, what I'm here for is the reviews, because you can go and leave reviews of your favorite kind of cheese. Like somebody says that their brie they tried was unbelievable.
Oh, boy.
But a little too soft for their liking. And then whatever Camembert Normandie is, they were talking about that. Parmigiano Reggiano is the top cheese right now, according to Cheeseverse, with the reviews. Lots of 5-star reviews coming in for Parmigiano Reggiano. So go check it out. Learn a little bit about cheese. Leave a cheese review. Have fun while you're making sure your hemorrhoids are okay today at the world-famous Rod Ryan Show page, thebuzz.com.
Enough with the roids. 94.5 The Buzz. Foo Fighters and Under You. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Wild Card Wednesday, number one link today. I told you, she's on Looking at Girls, but she's headlining the crazy criminal blog page today. I got the full video, and it gets cringy. It's 34 minutes long. She's a Hooters waitress, and she is so trying. It's not working, but she ain't giving up because she's never been told no before in her life. This Hooters waitress is trying to flirt her way out of a DUI. So it happened in Sarasota, Florida, of course, and the chest cam footage is all over social media right now. She kept calling the cop daddy. And she said she wanted to make out, told him to stop being such a nerd about it. She pulled her sweater up at one point. She's showing off her Hooters shirt. Like, hey, do you not realize I work at Hooters? You're not going to write me up. You're not going to arrest me. She got pulled over around 2 o'clock in the morning.
That's actually how Chili got out of a ticket, though.
Yeah, he whipped out one of his Guatemalan beans.
Mm-hmm. He calling the guy daddy.
So she gets breathalyzed at about... So she gets pulled over at 2. Cop was being pretty generous. He didn't breathalyze her until 3:12. Even then, she was still 4 times the legal limit. Flirting did not work. She's got a pretrial hearing tomorrow, but mugshots, the video, there's a full 34-minute video, and it's just the chest cam of the cop and her, and she's never, ever not gotten her way before.
I have not watched this yet, but I'm saving it for after the show because I am absolutely addicted to watching police body cam videos. My TikTok algorithm is just full of it, and a lot of times it'll be like a traffic stop that has nothing happen, but I watch 70 TikToks of a 20-minute police cam video. I'm like, well, something might happen. I want to see.
Tessa would have loved this.
Is it Bunny XO?
It's glitter pickles.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen edible glitter I saw it in a drink over the holidays.
I live my life by the motto that I stay away from glitter at all costs.
That's not
even if
something that's sustainable.
I've
moving
tried
forward.
so far. I've tried living my life that way.
You got
it's not worked.
You got a little girl. There's plenty of glitter in your future. I can tell you that right now. They make edible glitter, and you can put it in like martinis and holiday drinks and stuff. People are making glitter pickles.
You know what that means? You're gonna have glitter poop.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, what goes in's got to come out.
Right.
So, normal glitter, don't do this with normal glitter. It's toxic. Even if it says non-toxic, you're eating microplastics. So, we
are all eating microplastics.
We are.
It's fine.
But yeah, there's a hashtag that's going around, Pretty Pickles, which is funny.
Must be my nickname.
And, I'm surprised you didn't jump on this, Glickles, glitter pickles. Now, listen, I realize this is the competition, but when it's good, it's good. Busch Light, the beer, have a contest they've just announced. It's called the Daytona. Okay? Daytona 500. I know you're a big racing nut.
Huge racing guy.
8 single people are going to get a chance to go on a date at the Daytona 500. It's a speed date. But listen, it's better. You're driven around one lap around the track by a driver, and that's your time to speed date. It's really good. This was put together well.
That a lot.
It's not during the Daytona 500, of course. It's a few days before. But they're throwing in tickets to the race as well. They're going to pay for the airfare, the hotel, and all that stuff. And I got this on the food blog page. So speed dating, your date will consist of one lap around the Daytona 500 track with a trained driver, and that's how you get to know that person.
Look, everything was great until at the end of the lap when I found out she was the Joey Logano fan, and that's when I knew she wasn't the one.
Or somebody barfs on you.
That too. Or like, is it too loud when you're going around the track? You're like, what? I can't hear you.
Yeah.
We're going 90 miles an hour.
So this is going to be right before Valentine's Day. So the timeliness of this,
I like it a lot.
The name, the speed dating, tying into that, it's really brilliant. It's really brilliant. I got all this on the food blog page today. So, I mean, when it's good, it's good. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. It's Nirvana, Dumb. Wild Card Wednesday. You know, we gave away those tickets to Monster Jam earlier, and now is that time. We're getting closer to the Monster Jams. There's 3 of them. A lot of questions coming in. Hey, did you get the approval for the cheap tickets? I did get the approval for the cheap tickets. I did get that.
Nice.
So there will be days coming up. I don't know if Chili has it. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say he does have it, but didn't open it if he does have it.
He's busy.
He's busy.
They got a new season of Martin they just uploaded.
Oh, yeah.
I'm starting to find out that I'm being left out of a lot of emails.
Yeah, Wizard did have to admit that he didn't attach you on.
Oh, yeah, you didn't know about the Lumineers. Every other hour on the Lumineers today. So Wizard did confirm that.
Is there something y'all want to tell me?
Do you have any do we have confirmed dates when we are doing the deeply discounted $9.45 tickets?
Not exact dates.
But we did get the approval for it.
Yeah, you say we got the approval. We got it. I'm waiting from the happiest guy in the building, Skinner.
The Fun Squad.
Yeah, the Fun Squad to tell us when. Because I'm pretty sure we're going to have a hashtag every 20 minutes soon, too.
Oh, we doing that?
I have to find out from him, but, you know.
Usually we do that when tickets go on sale.
Okay, yes, because we do the cheap ticket right before the show.
Yeah.
The week before the show is when we do the tickets.
All right. Sounds like you have a meeting with the Fun Squad.
Yeah, fun.
I
can't wait. Yay.
Skinner and Marvin have to sit down and talk about these things. Okay. Listen, there's going to be a lot of Monster Jam. We're going to be at all 3 of them. That's the most important thing. Come on down. I know you don't care about getting a picture with me or Alex. Chili is going to be there.
Hey,
Chili, right?
Have you gotten the picture of the truck? I want to see what the truck looks like.
I also would like to see the truck.
Okay. I'll put that on you because I keep telling myself I'm going to email Tom, who's in charge.
Okay.
Would you email Tom to see if he's got a mock-up of it?
And see if he can add our faces on.
Better yet, I'll text him.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll go even text him.
See if he'll send a mock-up of the truck that we can share to the listeners.
Okay. I'll do that. I'll get on that right now.
Thank you.
All right.
Houston has gone up a spot on a list that we don't want to be on.
Just great.
And that's traffic jam time. It's not just time in your car. It's when you are at that dead stop.
Yeah.
And there's nothing worse. As long as I'm creeping along, I'm alive.
Mm-hmm.
When my car stops on an interstate, I am dead inside. I absolutely die a little bit. Not all of my organs, just some of them. Maybe my liver. Like I die a little bit. If my car is stopped on a highway, I can't handle it. I have to be creeping. I would rather take the feeder roads and deal with a couple of red lights or something. As long as I'm moving a little bit. I'd rather go through neighborhoods to move. As long as my car is moving forward, I can't deal with the dead stop thing.
I had that happen this weekend to me. I was on my way back. I was coming from like the Willis area, and before I got off of 45, there was it looked like a really serious wreck that they had turned, like everybody's having to get off. And for like 30 minutes, I was just sitting, not moving. And I had my niece and my daughter in the car, and it was the biggest like exercise of self-control ever to not freak out. Because I was just like, just breathe. We're just going to sit here and be angry by ourselves right now because we don't want to seem like a psychopath.
Then you get, when they get a little bit older, then they're like, hey, Dad, what's a jag-off?
Yeah. So I was like, don't say any of those words. I was very aware of what I was doing there.
Yeah.
But it was hell.
Or I hear my kids say jag-off. I'm like, what? Hey!
Jag-off is funny. To hear our kids say. Probably shouldn't say it, but funny.
An annual study found traffic costs the average commuter 43 hours of their life. More than a full week's worth of work. That's just extra time you spend on the road thanks to traffic jams and slowdowns. This is not just your commute time. This is traffic jam time. New York is the most congested city in North America. Second worldwide. I think Istanbul is first.
And now New York costs you like $50 a day to do it.
To go to Manhattan, it does. Yeah. New York sat in bumper-to-bumper traffic for 102 hours last year.
Jesus.
Chicago, right there at 102 hours, too. Los Angeles in at third. Boston, Philly, Miami. Houston, up 1 from 8 last year to 7. 66 hours. The average driver wastes 66 hours of your life a year with the not just your commute, it's the bumper to bumper, it's the traffic jams and the slowdowns, the things that we have the wreck checks every day. God bless you. This is one of those. It's like when oil and gas guys, they don't like complaining. They don't want me complaining that there's high gas prices. Somehow it's good for them. I want you guys to be in the car because that means more time listening with us. So
I don't want you to be frustrated,
but I don't want that.
Hanging out with you.
I cannot. I can't, in good conscience, I can't wish that upon anybody that you have more time in the car where you're like, oh my God, it took me 4 hours to get to work where it normally takes me, hour and a half.
Right.
That's not good for me either. That's not, I can't have you be miserable like that. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. But thank you guys for including us in your drive. I get it, how it gets frustrating out there. I got St. Vincent tickets sitting around. I'm going to give you those on Know the Show. Alex P. Middleton, you going to come up with a question?
I sure will, buddy.
All right. We'll have a question. Know the Show on the flip of this break. Stay with us. Yo, what's up? It's your brother Rod talking about Red Mountain Weight Loss. If your New Year's resolution was to lose weight, go to redmountainweightloss.com. Red Mountain has specialized in medical weight loss for over 30 years. They've helped over 1 million people lose weight. This is not just a hobby for them. They know how to help you lose weight faster, easier under their medical supervision. They offer both semaglutide and tirzepatide. Those are the breakthrough GLP-1 medications that everyone's still talking about. And at Red Mountain, it costs less than half the price of Ozempic. For a limited time, they're taking $100 off all their GLP-1 programs. Jumpstart your weight loss with their lowest prices of the year. Lose up to 15 pounds by this time next month. You can visit them online. You'll skip the doctor's visits altogether. They're going to ship quality medication direct to you. Don't wait. Lose up to 15 pounds by this time next month, only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Book your appointment at redmountainweightloss.com. You'll be lean and mean by Valentine's Day. redmountainweightloss.com. Yo, what's up? It's your brother Rod talking about Shell Federal Credit Union. Can you picture the possibilities of owning a new car? How about refinancing your current vehicle for a better rate? Lower payment, shorter term. Start the new year off right. $250 cash back when you finance a new or used auto loan with Shell FCU. Enjoy rates as low as 3.99% APR for up to 36 months. Ask about 90 days deferred payments and the flexibility of 2 skip-a-pays per year, okay? Lending representatives are available weekdays until 10 p.m., Saturdays until 5. You can call them right now, okay? You can go to shellfcu.com. You can go to a Shell FCU branch, or like I said, give them a call, 713-844-1100. All right, we're back. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. We're getting ready to wrap this thing up. Chili left me some tickets here to see St. Vincent performing live at White Oak Music Hall on April 8th. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Win a free pair by answering Alex's question about the show today.
Well, Rod, we talked about a young lady that got a tattoo today.
Oh, so young.
Her parents had to sign off on it. How old was this girl when she got that tattoo?
Perfectly legal in Arizona.
Perfectly legal as long as your parents sign off.
Oh, come on. That's what got me to do our poll question today. So when she got the tattoo, how old was she? With her parents' approval. 713-212-5945. .94.5 The Buzz. Breaky Benjamin, it's so cold. Rod Ryan Show, getting ready to wrap things up today. Shouldn't have to worry much about rain tomorrow. We're going to be we're singing a different tune, if you will. Only a 10% chance of rain today, mostly cloudy. High today of around 45. I think we at least made it up to 50 yesterday, and I was freezing my balls off. I'm not good for this.
Yeah?
I'm not good for this cold. I hate it. I
As long as it
absolutely
doesn't
hate it.
rain, I'm fine.
Yeah,
tomorrow,
and that's
I'm not going to like it.
Tomorrow it's going to rain. Aaron, tomorrow it's going to rain. Good morning.
Good morning.
Aaron, it's raining tomorrow. Come on. Rain and cold.
I know. It sucks.
I'm not
I have
leaving.
a job to do, and I can't do it.
Are you? Do you work outdoors?
I own my own construction business.
Really? Okay. So, are you anticipating that tomorrow is like shutting down work?
I predict so. Yeah, we can't work out in the rain when we're doing outside work.
No, you can't. Especially it's not going to be freezing. It's going to be close to freezing rain. It's going to be cold. It's going to be cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it will be.
All right, Aaron. What's the name of your construction company?
We haven't come up with a name yet.
Okay.
But it's a partner of mine. We've been in business since 2017.
It's badass.
Yep.
I've had a lot of time to come up with a name.
Rod Ryan.
8 years.
And Alex Middleton Construction.
Itchy Pickle Construction.
Ooh, Itchy Pickle Construction rocks.
All right, come
There
on.
you go.
Come on. Aaron, Alex has a real question for you. Oh, should I do?
Okay.
Oh, wait. He wants me to do all this. Okay, now we're official.
All right.
What's your question for Aaron?
So, Aaron, we talked about a girl that got a tattoo today with her parents' consent. How old was that girl?
She was 9.
Oh, okay.
She was 9.
I thought we were going to trip somebody up because she went back when she was 10. And,
She's a little adult.
She did not want that tattoo afterwards, too. The guy talked to her. I don't know. I already told the story, but the tattoo artist was smart enough to talk her and her parents out of the neck tattoo. I don't know. Some people said that
was a good choice.
I didn't get a fake vibe on this story. It looked real to me. Everything looked real to me on this. Aaron, you just won Know the Show. What do you? Oh, we're going to give her St. Vincent tickets. Here we go. April 8th, White Out Music Hall. You're in. All right.
Yay! Thank you.
All right. Well, I mean, I don't know if you're not working, if you're not swinging a hammer, you're not making money, but if you do, enjoy your day off tomorrow. Okay.
I will. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Thanks, Aaron. That's No Name Construction.
TBD Construction.
Look them up. All right, that's it. We got to go. I sent Wizard all of your emails about that Lumineers song. Jeremy's going to spin it for you again. It's going to play every other hour. Looks like he's got that coming up, his first song. So we can get on schedule here. 10, then at 12, and then I know you can do every other hour from that. So Teresa will spin it as well. I was surprised, like you, that the calls were really positive for it.
Yeah.
It wasn't awful, but it wasn't quite as positive, the people that were writing in
I can see that.
on the emails. But I sent all those to Wizard, so thank you very much for that. Tomorrow is Throwback Thursday, first throwback of the year. Tomorrow's the day, Fixtagram Thursday. Tomorrow's the day we play Read My Lips. We're going to try something. We've invited a listener, a family member, down. Her name is Lindsay Anselmo. She's going to come in and play Read My Lips, the first time a listener has played the game against us. So we don't know because we're going to flip a coin between you and Chili.
Could be anybody.
Okay. So that's something we're going to do at 8:20 tomorrow. More Monster Jam tickets, more Deftone tickets, more BuzzFest tickets. Jeremy's up next. And like I said, he's got that brand new Lumineers for you. We're on a 20-hour break.
New episode of Pasta Gravy coming out tonight, so check that out.
You're recording today?
First one of the year.
Okay. Can't wait. Guys, have a great day, man. AMF.